Test, test, test. How we doing? Are we doing good? We got audio. That's good. Better than last time. Welcome, everybody. Let's get started.
Eternal Father, strong to save, whose arm hath bound the restless wave, who bids the mighty ocean deep its own appointed limits keep. Oh, hear us when we cry to thee, for those in peril on the sea. Lord, guard and guide the men who fly, and those who on the ocean ply. Be with our troops upon the land, and all who for their country stand. Be with these guardians day and night, and may their trust be in thy might. Creator Father, grant, we pray, to those who serve both night and day, who stretch their rigs across the sea to service ships where'er they be. Oh, bless their efforts cross the foam and bring them ever safely home.
My name is Jive Turkey. I used to be a sonarman until they handed me my DD-214, but now I'm retired. When you're retired, you got nothing. You got no job, no sonar, no submarine. Now I'm stuck playing any video game that comes along, hanging out with anybody who will chat with me on Twitch. Like a moderator who informed on me to the FBI. That guy. Subscribers too if you're desperate, you guys. The bottom line is, when you're retired, you might as well play games on Twitch. Welcome to Wednesday, everybody. How you doing? And if you know, you know. It's a special day of the week for us right here on the Jive Turkey channel. We tend to have a lot of fun. Wednesdays are fun day. And it's also kind of a special Wednesday. It's right before Thanksgiving, right here in the United States. We're getting ready to have a long holiday, a 4-day weekend coming up for most of us. So we're gonna, a lot of you are in vacation mode right now. I get it. So let's just hang out and have some fun. We have some great scenarios. Holy cow. Have you guys been working hard on your scenarios? And people have been sending to me. The first scenario that we're going to talk about and play today, this person has not sent it to me, but he is one of the most popular YouTubers out there with Sea Power and other games that he promotes, called Stealth17 Gaming. So if you haven't checked out Stealth17 Gaming on YouTube, you should. You're missing out. And I'm going to play one of his more recent scenarios today. We're going to do Iceland Under Attack. Iceland Under Attack is exactly what it sounds like. It's in the Cold War. It's during the 70s or 80s. And Russia is doing a land invasion of the southern part of Iceland. And we just happen to be on patrol with our little carrier fleet. We're in charge of the airplanes in the airport at Keflavik. Yeah. And we also have the Nimitz off the coast there. So it looks like a really fun scenario. We're going to go ahead and do this. I love these alerts. You guys are awesome. Who is that? Oh, hey, Thanks for resubbing. Yeah, so some of the alerts are very random. So if one person does the same thing twice, you won't get the same alert twice. It's completely random. Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and just load it up now and let's just start having fun. I hope you are starting your long weekend, your 4-day weekend with us right here. And if you're still at work, hey, you can chill, watch me on your phone. Don't get in trouble, but you know, we'll still have a good time. I really hope those of you that are not in the United States, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about, but this is a Thanksgiving week for us. I know Canada has a Thanksgiving, but they do it on a different day because they're not American. I guess technically they are. North America. All right, here's the briefing. It is what year is it? 1987. Oh wow, 1987. How about that? Okay, NATO High Command, commanding officer, urgent response required. This is like one of those texts. It's like, text me back, bro. So Soviet invasion of Iceland rather, is underway. It is an island. Captain, the situation is critical. Soviet forces have already landed. Oh, great. They already got boots on the ground? This is not good. How'd that happen? Somebody was not paying attention. All right. The invasion marks a major escalation of the conflict, and the control of Iceland is vital to NATO operations. In the North Atlantic, it is actually. I'm joking. If the Soviets secure Iceland, they will severely disrupt NATO's ability to control sea-air routes. Got it. Yeah, the game is called Sea Power. I see people are already asking, what is this game? Mobilize your forces. These are my orders. This is what I got to do. Mobilize your forces, intercept and disrupt the Soviet landing force that is already landing in progress. Prevent Soviet control of Reykjavik, whatever, some place in Iceland. Probably has a volcano, Mount Doom and everything. Coordinate the air-sea support counter-aggression. Loss of Iceland would be a strategic disaster. Come on, let's not float their egos too much. It's still a rock in the middle of the Atlantic, you know. It is beautiful, though. I'll give them that. If you ever go to Iceland, oh, it's beautiful.
Track 7,
it's very pretty. All right, we're going to pause the game right away. Just take a look at what's going on. Neutral air is up. All right, so here's our situation. We'll zoom out. We have no units in the U.S. or the U.K. It is simply us in the North Atlantic. Hey, we have a 688 class submarine called the USS Memphis. I like me. See this girl right here. This is my jam. I used to be on these. Flight 1, Flight 2 was my flights. And man, good. It's a really good submarine. I think it's still a good submarine, even though she's long in the tooth. But if you know how to wield this weapon will take out a fleet. Like for real. Like not even kidding. So what we're going to do here is we're going to deploy the towed array on the Memphis. Memphis is going to be kind of our ace in the hole, if you will. It's going to be our power play. If I can get this unit within striking distance of any, Red Navy ship, it's going to be a bad day for them. So this is going to be kind of like one of my goals here. But submarine warfare is very slow. It takes a long time. So while we're getting in position, wherever that position may be, we're going to be repositioning a lot of aircraft. That aviation air warfare happens lightning fast, like it's crazy fast. So we're going to have to balance that speed with the powerhouse that you're looking at here that will decimate a fleet versus air power, which is also very, very powerful for us. If we have both the airfield in Iceland and the Nimitz carrier group, we have a lot of air power. So I expect to get air supremacy first, and then we'll conduct underwater and surface naval supremacy after that. And this is going to be one of my primary tools. Let's get off the Memphis for just a moment. Let's look at this fleet here. This is our Nimitz carrier group. Oh, she's pretty. That's a pretty girl right there. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and just before we even get started, we're going to go right to the flight deck, and we're going to put up. This is what I like to put up first on major scenarios like this. This scenario, by the way, I expect it to be very complicated. Lots of units. It's going to be wild. I haven't played it before. This is my first time playing this, by the way. Whenever I do these scenarios, I don't pre-play them because I want them to be surprising to me as well as to you. And there's risk with that. Maybe we don't do too good. Who knows? We'll find out. But F-14s, if we're going against the Red Navy, that is a peer conflict. I'm not going to screw around. We're going to launch 4 Tomcats with air-to-air long range. They're going to have the Phoenix missiles. Do I expect a bomber attack on Iceland if they're conducting land operations? Yes. They should be launching bombers from the Soviet Union, the Kola Peninsula airfields, around the Scandinavian Horn and down the Greenland Sea to northern Iceland. So we want to get some F-14s up in the air with their long-range weapons. It would be better for defending Iceland from that northern approach using the air base that we have there. But we're going to get these up first. Launch this. Let me unpause real quick. Make sure all 4 are launching. They are. Let's pause again. Let's do another. We need to have our eye in the sky. That's the E-2 Charlie. This is the AWACS plane. We're going to hit that. Launch. Unpause real quick. Make sure that order takes. It does. Excellent. Now, what's next? We want to have some anti-surface air up there in case we do get detections with the AWACS. So we want to be able to punch as soon as possible. So I'm going to take the A6 and we're going to do a 4-ship of this in a anti-ship strike package. So we're going to go anti-ship heavy, which is 4 harpoons. We're not messing around with bombs or any kind of dumb weapon. We're going to use smart cruise missiles right away. Launch 4 of those. Make sure that these, and we're queuing up all these launch orders for the air boss to manage. We're not going to manage these. He's going to do it. Pause again. The last thing, and I probably should have put this up before now, is we do want multiple air electronic warfare planes launched. Let's make sure that order takes, and it does. It's right there. Okay, so this aircraft carrier, this flight deck is about to get real busy.
Track 7002 is classified. Neutral air.
All right, neutral air. So that air contact that's flying over Iceland right now, civilian aircraft. So we're not going to worry about that. Let's get to the airfield here. This is what we're trying to defend. If we look at the map right here, you'll see that there is a red circle around here. I believe that we have to keep all the red units outside that circle. I believe if they come into it, we lose the scenario. That's based on the description. That's what I think is going to happen. So and you probably don't know this, but there is land warfare in this game. This is not just a Navy game, not just an Air Force game. We have land units as well. We have a company. What do you call this? We have 6 Abrams tanks, 5 Abrams tanks, and a Bradley. So whatever the hell that is that, I think it's a company. I don't know. One of you Army guys can tell me. So we do have the ability to defend this city. It's not much, but it's something. We do have ground assets. We need to keep those guys alive. So that's what the air base here. This is I'm just going to call it the Iceland Air Base because I can't say that city name very well. Yeah, it's a little embarrassing, but that's just the way I am. I don't pronounce things well in English, much less any other language. Let's go with the eye in the sky. Let's get the E2C up there. I will read those chats in just a second, folks, I promise you. But we have got to get eyes in the air quickly. I also want F-15s. How many F-15s do I have total? I have 12. I have like a whole, what is that, a wing? It's a lot. Let's go 2 at a time because I think I'm going to burn through every one of these F-15s. Oh, yeah, and then drop tanks, 4 and 4, 4 and 4, 4 and 3, 4 and 4. Okay, here we go. We're going to launch those up. That spinning up that you hear, that's the E-2C. That is a Navy plane at an Air Force base. That's fine. Air Force food is better, so they probably just want to get some chow there. We're going to launch our electronic warfare planes as well. And then I want to get some planes that can strike quickly, which is the A7s. The A7E, a very fast plane compared to the A6, and does a similar air-to-ground mission. It's not identical, it's similar. Let's see what kind of loadouts we can have here. Seed. I probably want to launch Seed. Yeah, there's probably radars out there, especially if they're already on the ground. They probably have that SAN-8 platform that shoots the SA-4 missile. That's got a radar on it. We're going to want to punch that. So let's get a let's just get a 2-ship up there for punching that. We do have heavy bomber support, I saw. I'm not going to launch those yet because I don't know what I'm going to do with them. We probably, just to be safe, I do want to get one more set of F-15s up there. So after everybody's in the air, the package is up, stacked like a wedding cake, and I'll show you what that looks like in a second. We're going to get the F-15. This game makes me excited. I apologize for that. My adrenaline is up here. We'll calm down in just a second. All right, cool. Here we go. Now let's get off this because it's about to get real loud. So let's just back off that so we're not deafening you guys. Okay, and okay, all the airplanes are going up. We can watch the Nimitz do her thing, and then I'm going to read chat because I see a lot of messages flooding in, so I am a little bit paranoid about that. Make sure you guys are okay. Okay, let's get our...
Roger, turn 022.
Is this guy airborne? This guy is airborne. Okay, navigate to 30,000 feet,
Go to altitude,
and you're going to do radar on.
Air search on. Radar
Okay.
high.
These guys, where is my aviation? There they are. Welcome aboard. Okay, this guy's not out yet. This guy's not out yet. Joker flight is not out yet. Ray gun is out.
New air. Contact detected.
Ray gun has the, okay. Let's get you guys. I'm thinking about stacking these guys up. I want these guys low, so we're going to go navigate altitude 1,000 feet.
Go to altitude 10. Roger.
Okay, we're going to move them over that way.
53.
We are going to watch the Nimitz do her thing. Okay, and we're going to read some chat. All right, Pyro Boy, thanks for the follow. We have lots of subscribers like JBRTM. Christian Johnson. Matty D's back for 38 months. Thanks. And Unable to Pwn is back for 26 months. I appreciate that. He says War Crime Wednesday. Yes, it is War Crime Wednesday. Is not a holiday I endorse, but it is the reality of what happens on this day usually. So, yeah, just got to deal with it, right? All right, everybody's taking off. Awesome. Awesome. This is good. We're getting our eyes in the sky. Okay, this guy's doing his thing. So I need to go to management mode here real quick. Let's move you over here. Let's navigate you to 30,000 feet.
Roger. Go to
I'm going to turn on your radar
3,
sensors
0, air
on.
search on.
Joker
On
flight.
station.
Joker flight is our F-15s. You guys are going to go to 10,000 feet. I layer my planes like a wedding cake.
Roger. Turn 0. Contact faded.
Electronic warfare plane. Actually, he can be pretty high too. Let's move him up to 20,000 feet.
Contact faded. Track. Roger. Turn 0, 6, 4.
Okay.
Multiple surface contacts detected.
All right. Looks like we are getting. Oh wow. Okay, we have a lot going on. This is a bunch of ships dead in the water. It looks like. Get out of here. These ships are doing 0 knots. This could be the landing fleet, the landing ships right here. They're probably at anchor and onshore, unloading troops right now. So that is probably hostile. Also, look at these fleets over here. Looks like we have 2 groups of ships. What we want to do is look at the speeds. We have 14 knots. Could be anybody, but they are definitely in formation. So that's probably hostile. This is 33 knots. This is definitely hostile.
New surface contact detected.
26 knots. So we have 3 groups of ships doing 3 different speeds. 2 fleets, and the third one I'm not convinced is a fleet yet, but it might be. So we do need to get some ideas out there. IDs, rather. Let's make sure that we did deploy that towed array. We did.
Contact detected.
And let's get some perspective on range.
Contact detected.
We're going to grab the ruler from here to here is what? This is 100 nautical miles. All right, so let's make our ruler 40 nautical miles. A lot of surface-to-air missiles have a 40 nautical mile range. It's very common. Crap, I'm trying to grab it. Let me grab it. The game won't let me grab it. All right, fine. Let's just move this into the center of this mess and make this 40 miles rather. Okay, so we want to keep our airplanes out of that just as a general. Do you know what would be a better tool is a circle? So let's do this instead. I'm assuming these are hostile. I'm not marking them hostile yet. Come on, brother. And let's do a circle. We'll do right the center of this mass. And we're going to come out 40 miles. This is the no-go zone for all of my aircraft. Don't go in there. Also, these probably have short-range surface to air.
Track 7024.
Assuming these are hostile.
Hostile helo.
They probably have like a 15 nautical mile range. We'll stay outside that. So I'm going to keep everybody to the north for now. Let's get our A7s up. You guys are going to be at 1,000 feet.
Roger,
What are you?
go to altitude 1. Roger, turn 244. On station.
Now, I'm assuming these guys are hostile. I'm going to begin jamming these radars.
Track 7021.
My attacks looks like are going to come from the west from their perspective. So I'm going to move my radar plane over there. Okay, this is definitely hostile. This whole group. Do we have any F-14s at this airbase? I need some long range air power. Longer than the Jokers are. I don't have any F-14s, do I? Okay, fine. Let's get these guys up. Instead of ASW, we're going to do, what is this? Chaff, no. Not empty. What's this last one here? Harpoons, excellent. I want you to launch, I have 12 of these.
On station.
Launch half of my P3s with harpoons. Okay, so if this helicopter, whenever this helicopter gets between these two circles, I'm going to take him out. So let's get Joker in place. Find Joker here on my list. Joker's going to come right there.
1, 2, 4. Roger.
Oh, don't do that.
Turn 119.
Yeah, whenever this helicopter gets within range, we're going to take him out. Okay, ray gun flight. What is ray gun? Ray gun. Okay, yeah. This is going to be good. Okay. We're going to do this early. I'm going to lob some harpoons in there and see what happens. Rampage.
Roger. Turn 068.
Oh, this is so good. Yes.
Roger.
Welcome aboard.
Turn 053.
This is my electronic warfare plane.
Roger. Go to altitude 20000.
Where is my AWACS plane at?
Roger. Turn.
Just want to kind of get him out of the way.
0.
So what I'm thinking of is I want to conduct a harpoon attack on this landing force right here.
Track 7020 is classified.
We have Joker 3.
Warship.
Yep. All right, Joker 3's in the air. Let's get these guys over here to protect
Roger.
these guys.
Turn 2. On station.
This helicopter's not going to survive much longer if he continues doing what he's doing. So we want to get another
New air.
attack wave up.
Detected.
Oh, shoot. He might be shooting missiles at us. Let's go to our Nimitz flight deck. We want to do A6 large strike package. Yeah, A6. Let's do a full 4. I'll use all 4 cats on this.
station.
Not strike. Anti-ship heavy. Launch.
Track 7005 is classified. Hostile warship.
All right, so we do finally have... Now, who's he in formation with? So all these guys are hostile now. Every single flippin' one of them. And we do have an incoming missile, it looks like.
On station.
So what's the speed of this missile? Oh, it's not. That might be a helicopter, actually. So let's get fast equal flight 1.
Roger. Turn 064.
You guys need to be at 10,000 feet.
022. Roger. Go to altitude 10.
We're moving these guys into position to intercept their radar helicopters. That's going to be their over-the-horizon targeting radars.
Hostile helo.
We're going to take those guys out first with this flight. I need to replace my cap right now, so we're going to quickly hit the Nimitz. Come on, Nimitz. Whenever you got stacked units like that, it's easier to go to the menu.
Multiple hostile
From here,
ground
go to flight deck,
contacts detected.
and we want to launch another F-14. I want this to be a 2-ship. We're going to start conserving our F-14s because we don't have unlimited everything. My surface fleet right now is an MCON. There's the reason why that is they don't have a bearing on us yet. Now, we want to know what is the maximum surface search of this wet eye radar. It is 277 miles. We might be within detection range of that right now. So what I want to do is, even though he's not quite within range yet, we're going to start jamming the direction of that fleet. And he really needs to get much closer than this.
Contact faded.
Ray gun's already in position, so we're going to have you engage.
Engaging track 7005. Contact faded. Track. Engage track 7.
We're going to start doing salvos of 2 on each of these.
Engaging track 7018. Salvo 5. Engage track 7017. Engage track 7016. Engage track 7015. Salvo fire. Engage track.
I'm going to put 1 weapon on that helicopter.
On station.
Fast Eagle. Fast Eagle, I'm going to go ahead and turn on his radars. Sensors, light them up.
Search on.
Because we lost track on that helicopter. That helicopter went back down to the deck. He's right off the water, and we don't see him anymore.
Contact faded. Track.
Okay, our EW plane is not in position at all, but that's fine. Ray gun flight 5's already up. Let's get them in position now. This is our other attack, and I definitely want to get them in line with Rampage 1.
Roger. Turn 05.
We will watch this missile attack. This is an AIM-7. Medium range air-to-air missile. This is supposed to be going after a helicopter. He's way too high. Unless that helicopter's not on the deck. I don't know why we lost him. Oh, he's right there. Wow. Yeah, so this helicopter's trying to detect our fleet. And he successfully evaded that. Well done. Well done. So let's get back and try that again.
Engage track 7024. Fox 1.
All right, I'm looking for my P3 flights. There they are. Yep, get you the hell out of here.
Roger. Turn 333.
We might lose this plane. Let's find out. Oh, it's going to be close. Wow. Okay, they're very close.
Splash track 702.
You.
Roger. Turn 3.
Fucking ceasefire. Pardon my language.
Fire track.
All right, so we were able to get in there and get back out again safely. We want to get our P3s in position to fight. So I'm trying to get to that flight menu. These are, what's P3 flight?
Roger. Turn
Okay, they are going to go to
249.
1,000 feet.
Roger. Go to altitude 1.
Change speed to maximum.
Roger. Buster.
And we're going to conduct a harpoon attack on this landing fleet right here.
New air. Contact detected.
Joker Flight 3 is going to be their top cover. Let's verify that they are at 10,000 feet.
Roger. Go to
And
altitude. Roger. Turn
move them to here.
192.
Joker 1 flight needs to be maintaining position.
702.
And they are. Good.
Is classified. Same launch. Same launch.
Oh, he's trying to get us. Uh-oh. I need to check those ranges.
Roger. Go to altitude.
He should outrun this missile.
000.
He did, okay. Let's adjust. You guys need to be shooting. What are you doing?
Whip it away! Whip it away!
Alright, cool. So the whole wing is engaging. So, see, Fast Eagle 1, we need to pull them back a little bit. You guys come to right here. Let's make sure they're at idle. I just want them to hang out here.
Roger, loiter.
You guys are going to loiter as well.
Roger, loiter.
How many weapons do we have in the air? We should have a lot. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 8. Alright, so this is our first attack. Oh. Hostile.
Track 7009 is classified. Hostile warship.
It's not a warship, you morons.
Engage track 7029. Fox 3.
Alright, P3s are getting in position to the west of the landing flight. Joker needs to pull back a little bit. So we're just going to start hammering these guys. The reason why I'm confident this is a hostile is that it's a helicopter. There's no civilian helicopters, 40 yards, 60 miles off the shore.
9 is classified. Hostile helo.
We want to shoot it down before it sees our fleet. If that helicopter gets fire control data on our fleet, we're in a world of hurt. That entire red mass will be shooting everything they have at us. We can't let that happen. I'm also going to get, now that I have a better idea of the picture, I'm going to get the Air Force boys involved. Well, they already are with the F-15s, but I'm going to get these B-52s involved with heavy anti-ship, launch all 4 of them. This is going to be my hammer. We are going to absolutely hammer this red fleet right here. Oh, they have a Utiloy and a Grisha. Wow. This is really good. How many weapons did they shoot at this helicopter? They shot like 3 missiles at it.
229.
Our freaking Tomcats are like trigger happy as hell. They shot at least, well, 1 Phoenix and who knows what else. It looked like, based on the range, it was probably 3 Phoenixes after 1 helicopter. So I think he's dead, guys. Good job. We should be sending the pilots the bill for those missiles. All right, where are we at? Let's go to Nimitz. So what's her speed? I haven't even checked this. 13 knots, that's fine. We're not in a hurry because we're already in range. If anything, we want to get ASW up. Yeah, what am I thinking? Holy cow. Let's get some ASW assets in the air. Let's launch one from you. Simpson. Launch one from you. We are likely going to find submarines. So we do want to make sure we're looking for them. Kaufman. Okay. So our forward picket ships are each going to launch their own ASW helicopters. Okay. Turn on offensive ECM again.
Engage track 7022.
Move it right to there. What we're going to do is we're going to do some battle damage assessment on this attack. And whatever's remaining, we'll do a follow-up attack. Let's check on our P3 flight coming out of Iceland. Why are there only 2? What? Oh, wow. Okay. You guys. Yeah, you guys need to get over here.
Roger. Turn 237. Roger. On station.
All right, cool. So this is the picture. We're going to watch these missiles go in, and I'll read some chat while we do it. You can see these 2 harpoons have already doubled up on one target. Actually, I did that manually. I told him to shoot salvos at 2. So we're following instructions. All right, cool. How we doing, everybody? Welcome. Also, we're on Facebook now. We're also on Twitter, also known as X. Trovo. We don't know what Trovo is, but we're over there now. See, yeah, Facebook Live, Twitch, and YouTube, of course. And there's one other one. I think it's Kick or Rumble, one or the other. We're going out to. So welcome, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me on a Wednesday. Thanks for starting your Turkey Day holiday with me. One of my favorite holidays, Thanksgiving. Get to meet your family. You haven't seen them in forever. Argue with them. The football's always good, too, here in the States. We have NFL football, 2 games on Thursday. Maybe more now, but there's always 2 games that I watch. Detroit Lions is always one of them. What's the other one? Who always plays on Thanksgiving? Cowboys. Oh, the Cowboys. Cowboys this year not doing that good. Kind of embarrassing. Yeah. Those poor guys. I kind of feel bad for Cowboys fans. I shouldn't, but I do. Yeah. Go Lions. That's right, Zach. Go Lions. Yeah, I live in Michigan now, so I've always been, because I've moved around my entire life. I've never stayed in one place more than 5 years, or generally speaking. So when I was in New England, I followed the Patriots. Okay, we're classifying more and more of those warships. When I was down around Kings Bay, which is right north of Jacksonville, we supported the Jaguars. That was tough because they were not good. Not good at all. Kind of like this year. Not good. And so now that I'm up here in Michigan, I'm like, do I do Detroit Lions or do I do Chicago Bears? And I was like, well, because they're both about the same distance from where I live. Also Green Bay, right across the lake. Green Bay is a good team. So, but yeah, we just follow the Lions. We support them. I thought the Bears would have a better season. Chicago Bears kind of surprised me. They have good players on that team. I don't know why they're not doing good. If you just looked at each player, you'd be like, wow, he's good. You know, he should have X number of yards this year. Tackles, pressures, points, whatever the position is. They just haven't put it together for some reason. All right, let's just make sure we're not being dumb here. Let's just check our map. Make sure I don't see any launches, which is what we want. That's what we want. Oh, they have the Servdolov. I love that ship. I'll show you that ship in a minute. This is a Russian cruiser. They call it a battleship. It was a ship caught between eras, between the battleship era and the missile age era. And it's a pretty cool ship. One thing you'll learn about me is I'm a big fan of Russian naval design. I think the design bureaus, Rubin Design Bureau and all the other bureaus that do the surface ships and stuff, do really well. That ship is toast. Oh my God, how many harpoons hit him? I think all of them. Except that one. Who's he going to go after? Ain't nobody over there, buddy. Listen, everybody in your flight hit that ship except you. You should feel bad. I want my money back. I want a refund on this harpoon. What are you doing? What's your serial number? Who are you going after now? Who's over here? This kind of reminds me of my puppy. He does what he wants, man. Wait, what? Shit.
Track 7032 is classified.
Who's being hit?
Hit track 703.
Oh, crap. Here we go. They are conducting a attack on us. This is why I launched the A7s. Let's get these guys up. A7s, A7s, A7s. Why does it call it A7 flight? I don't know. It's
Engage track 7031.
Let's make sure these guys are weapons free. Okay. Yeah, this Abrams tank is toast. We just lost him. So we need to get more air to ground. Some ground pounders out there. Flight deck. Oh boy, what's a good A6 a good air to ground? F4 is really good. Close air support. Let's get a flight of 4 up. Let's also get some... I wonder if these guys have a different loadout. They don't. Okay. That's my recon plane. I don't need them right now. A7's really good at air to ground. Let's do strike precision. Yeah. Close air support. Here we go. Close air support. Launch everybody. All 10. Get them up there. I'll get them up in the air. I'll get them weapons free. They'll start taking out these tanks that are coming in on us. So, wow.
Track 7-0. Hit track 7-0. Engage track 7-0. 2-0.
So salvo 4 on this guy.
Engaging track 7-0. 2.
Man, we're getting our ass kicked.
Salvo fire.
The base garrison is not doing well at all.
Roger. Turn 081.
Okay.
Roger. Turn. Contact faded. Track.
B-52s are still forming up.
Contact faded. Whip it away.
Why are these green? Uh-oh. Did I just lose control of the airbase? I think I did.
Roger. RTB.
So I guess we lost the airbase. That's not good. Huh. We'll still
On station.
see who's left. The B-52s are still forming up. Thank goodness we got those guys in the air.
Roger.
Actually,
Roger.
go here.
Turn 1, 2, 6.
Got the harpoons underway. I wonder where the P-3s are going to land now. I don't know. I wonder if it'll still take... Oh, they are taking off, but they're neutral now. That stinks. Like that B-52 there is now neutral.
We've been hit. Multiple hostile ground contacts detected.
Yep. We're on the way.
Greyhound away. Hit track 7-0-3-4.
Come on, man. Select the unit.
Engaging track 7-0-3-4.
I wonder if we'll regain control of the airfield if we push these guys back.
7-0-3-4.
I don't know. But we're going to get BSG flight up over here.
Roger. Turn 2-2-2. Greyhound away. Track 7-0-3-3.
See if we can retake this.
Engaging track 7-0-3. Roger. Turn 0-8-4.
All right, so that didn't go well. Wow, that attack didn't go well either. Holy smokes, this is not good.
Track. Roger. Turn. We're hit.
Let's go with ray gun. We're losing tanks. That's what the warhead is. Let's go with ray gun. Come on, buddy. Where are you at? Ray gun 1, right? Yeah. There he is. Oh, that's him. That's Rampage. Oh, there he goes. Ray gun 1. How many... Okay, let's engage salvo of 8.
Engaging track 7-0-1-8. Salvo fire. Engaging track 7-0-1.
This will make them all Winchester.
Salvo fire. Engage track 7-0-1-6. Whip it away.
Okay, ray gun 5 is
Roger. RT.
right
Roger.
here.
Roger. Roger. Turn 0.
Let's make sure that they are at 500 feet.
Track 7-0.
Later.
Roger. Go to altitude 3-0-0. Greyhound away. Track.
I accidentally gave that order the wrong
7-0-3-7.
formation.
We're hit. Roger. Go to altitude.
Yeah, this ground combat has
3-0-0.
happened in Fast and Furious. You guys gonna be weapons free.
Engage track 7-0-3-7. Hit track 7-0-3-7. New ground contact detected.
You
Track.
bomb him.
Engage track 7038. Contact faded. Track. Engaging track 70.
What I'm trying to get these A7s to take out these tanks.
On station. Contact faded.
You can see the tanks are on fire in the trees there. Target identification is really hard in this terrain. Good Lord.
Roger. Turn 335.
I'm not sure where Joker's going.
Roger. Turn 202.
I want you to return to formation, please. Return to formation.
Returning to formation.
I'm trying to keep my A7s over where I think those tanks are coming. There they are.
7. Engaging track 703.
Let's see what this looks like, because
Contact faded.
he just flew over the tank.
Track 7039.
Yeah, so that sucks.
On station. Hit track 7038.
Hit that guy.
Engaging track 70. Contact faded. Track.
Yeah, these tanks are coming in and out of detection so fast I don't have time to put weapons on them. I don't have a problem with that from like a realism point of view. That's just the way it is. All right. These are the landing ships here, or the ships supporting the landing ships, one or the other.
Hit track 7021.
Good hit, and he sunk. Awesome. And we sunk something over there.
On station.
Are there any weapons left on these P3s?
Bombs away. Engage track.
I'm going to put 3 weapons on that last contact there.
Hit track 703.
These A7s are doing work, man. I'm really proud of them.
Contact faded. Track.
This one Bradley right here. This poor guy. He's the last remaining ground force we have. I don't want to lose him.
New ground contact detected.
Finish him off.
7040 is classified. Contact faded. Track.
Damn. If I can get rid of these surface ships, I can cover this area with air-to-ground air. But we need to get rid of the SAMs first.
Track 7041
All right, so we have a large...
is classified. Hostile vehicle. New ground.
Sorry, I'm trying to get away from the plane engine so that it's not so deafening in your ears. All right, so we need to move this jamming
Contact faded.
to there.
Track. Contact faded. Track.
These guys are RTB. Where's my bombers at? There they are. Fast Eagle 5. These guys are loitering. Good.
Contact faded. Track.
All right, let's get Fast Eagle 5 up here.
Roger. Turn 334. Contact faded. Track.
Talk about...
Roger. Turn 327.
It's not giving me the cursor now.
Contact faded. Track. Contact faded. Track.
All right. It's still doing what I told it to do. It's just acting kind of weird. All right, so these ASW helicopters,
Roger.
get them
Contact faded.
get them away from their ships.
Roger. Turn 055.
We're going to have to launch another strike already. This is such a large fleet.
Contact faded. Track.
Okay. right, so Memphis, I'm going to have to get her involved. Let's send her deep.
Track 7043 is classified. Neutral air.
All right, I want you to go below the layer.
Make my depth 340. Dive I.
Navigate to. I had standard. Head full.
Ahead. Contact faded.
Depends on the
Track
range. Because of the range, she has to go
on
head full.
station.
Oh, there we go. Bomb that guy.
Engage track 704.
He actually saw a tank that's in front of him. Maybe he'll actually bomb him.
Bombs away.
Yes, there you go. Bombs are out.
Track.
It's totally not an apartment building. Yeah, there you go.
Contact faded. Track.
Cool. Oh, there's another one.
Engaging track 7040. New contact faded.
And how many tanks did they bring?
704
Each one of those landing ships can have like 8
is
tanks
classified.
or armored
Neutral
vehicles of some
air.
kind. And there's at least 2. So, 16 vehicles. Plus a ton of infantry.
Track 7019
Oh, that one's already sunk. Excellent.
is classified. Hostile
Make sure
warship.
jamming is still happening. Let's go to these P3s.
Stay in launch. Stay in launch.
All right, hold on.
On station.
Who's launching SAMs? Mother,
Contact
no,
faded.
don't do it. Oh my God, get the hell out of there. How did he see him?
Roger. Turn 2. On station.
We drifted a little too close and got shot at. My God, thank God we're not dead. I need to keep that airplane alive. He is very vital to our success here. Okay, we still have some more harpoons. I want to shoot, come on, man. Grab the plane.
Contact faded. Track.
Salvo of 4.
Contact faded. Track.
How many do you have left? You have
Bombs
4.
away.
I think there's only one landing craft left,
70.
and it's right there.
Engaging track 7. Hit track.
Once this is done,
740.
I'll send these guys in, and we're gonna cover this entire area, this land area, with whatever bombs we have left, which is not much. Everybody's anti-ship right now.
Contact faded.
So I'll have to start launching from the Nimitz and sanitize that whole area, which let's do that now.
New
So
air
ray gun
contact
9
detected.
is already in there. Let's move you out
Roger.
here.
Turn 0.
Let's get air to ground going. Because we lost that airfield, I got to do it from Nimitz. Flight deck.
Whip it away. Multiple air. Whip it away.
Wow. Okay, I guess we're going to use
Roger.
it.
RTB. Contact faded. Track.
Is it long range? It's kind of a flight. It is a bit of a
Contact
flight.
faded. Track.
So let's launch a 4-ship long-range A7s to support Iceland. Now that we've taken out these ships. Okay, let's grab you, B-52.
On station.
So what I'm doing, I'm pre-positioning my electronic warfare planes to cover the approach of the bombers at this point. I'm going to bring my
Roger. Turn
P3s
1,
with the B-52s.
7, 1.
This is going to be a massive strike.
Contact faded. Track. Roger. Turn 1. Roger. Turn 1. 4. 8.
I'll include these with the attack.
Contact faded. Track.
Let's watch these missiles go in. It looks like they all went after the same ship.
Contact faded. Track.
I'm not too worried about our ammo count, our missile count. We brought a lot of weapons to this fight. Normally you wouldn't send 4 missiles after one contact. Actually, you would. Yeah. I think this is like 8
Contact
missiles, though.
faded. Track.
We haven't hit any civilians yet. Somebody's saying War Crime Wednesday. That hasn't happened yet. Oh, look at this.
Air. Contact
It's
detected.
a long-range ballistic fire coming from the
On station.
fleet that's off to the east. Okay, I think our A7's just launched, so I need to take care of that.
Contact faded. Track.
Come on, man. Give me my A7s. Streetcar.
Contact faded. Track.
Here they are. Let's watch these guys go.
Hit track. 701.
I'm sending these guys over Iceland to bomb tanks.
7050. Contact faded. Track.
Any day now. I got to keep an eye on the big picture up here.
Engaging track 7042. Contact faded. Track. New.
Whoa,
air.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Contact detected.
What are you guys doing? Okay, hold on a second. These guys have lost their effing mind. All right, pause the game. Are you serious? Okay, this is not good. Okay, I got it. That's a Rampage Ray Gun Flight 5. What happened was they got way too close too fast, and they didn't have orders.
704.
So I want to salvo
On station.
4 at him.
Engaging track 701.
Salvo of
5.
4
Contact faded.
at him.
Engaging track 7017. Salvo fire.
I'm gonna start shooting the
Engaging track
Servdolov, which is that large
7006.
cruiser.
Salvo fire. Track 70. Whip it away. Engage track 7022. Salvo fire.
All right, this is a pretty massive
Whip it
attack.
away.
This guy should RTB after that attack. Make sure ray
Hit
gun.
track
Rampage is still up.
704. Contact faded. Track.
Put Rampage right there.
Turn 0.
So those harpoons are
Contact
going to come out of
faded.
jamming.
Track. Engage track 7019.
So this last ship, I'm not sure what it is going to be jammed up. Man, those tanks are getting effing close, guys. Come on.
Whip in air. Bad track type.
Okay.
On station.
Oh, they don't. Oh, he does have some more.
Engage track 7038.
Where are my A7s at? Have they launched yet?
Contact faded.
Okay, Streetcar 1 is up. Excellent. You guys need to haul ass.
Roger. Turn 018.
All right, I want them to go to 10,000 feet first. 6,000 feet.
Roger. Go to
And then
altitude.
burn all the fuel.
0. Bombs away. Roger. Buster.
Yeah, these poor guys. They're running out of ammo, so I need to get some relief up there fast. All right, so it looks like targets are good.
Track 70.
I just want to make sure there's no planes in this mess. There's not. Okay.
Track new.
Are these guys RTB?
Contact detected.
Yes. Excellent. Okay.
Contact faded.
Rampage
Track
1 is
multiple
jamming. Okay.
air. Contacts detected.
Let's watch this
Contact
attack.
faded. Track
Once I know this guy is sunk, we can shift targets to the big fleet.
Contact faded. Track.
This guy's already on fire. Even if this missile doesn't hit, this
Contact
guy's
faded.
toast.
Track.
Oh yeah, he's already sunk. So this clears the way. The invasion force has been destroyed. The units that are on land are the only things that I have to worry about now. But their support vessels, their supplies, air cover, all that stuff is gone.
Hit track 7019.
Well, maybe not. All right, let's reposition you to here.
New air. Contact detected. Roger. Turn 1. 6.
I want you to shift.
Engage track 7009. Contact faded. Track.
All right, once we have this EA6 in position, we'll go ahead and use the P3 flight here
Contact
to engage
faded.
first.
Track. Roger.
Come
Turn
on.
09.
Nope.
6. New ground. Contact detected.
You go back into formation.
Returning to station.
Thank you.
Contact faded. Track.
You guys need to get down to 1,000 feet.
Roger. Go to altitude 1. Contact faded. Track.
This guy's at 20,000 feet. All right, once that EA6 is right there, we shoot. And where's streetcar flight? Man, they're so far away.
Contact faded. Track. New ground. Contact detected. New contact faded. Track. New ground. Contact detected. Multiple air. Contact faded. Track. Contact faded. Track.
Launching another flight of
Contact
A7s to
faded.
help out Iceland,
Track.
the airbase.
We're hit.
Damn it.
Contact faded.
I think that was my Bradley, wasn't it? Yeah.
Air. Contact detected.
I mean, I can put you guys weapons free, I suppose.
Track. Surface search on. Radar. Contact faded. Track. Surface search on. Radar.
I'll let them, identify their own targets. Hopefully this P3 flying around will identify targets for them. Joker flight, what are you doing up here? Holy cow. What are you doing? Let's get him back in the fight.
Roger. Turn 1. 3.
Same with these guys. These guys love to go north. Not sure why.
Roger. Turn 1.
All the action's in the south. That's where they should want to go.
Contact faded. Track.
Yeah, I'm really not happy with the targeting that's going on here.
Track 7058 is classified. Hostile vehicle.
Yep.
Contact faded. Track.
This P3 is going to take out that remaining support ship. There's one support ship still in that little harbor. And we're going to take them out as soon as we can. This attack is about ready to get off. All right, and where's my flight? It's still being launched. Okay. Sorry for the zooming in and zooming out, but there's so many units on the board right now. All right. These guys, for whatever reason, are going after the Sevdrolov. I thought I told them to go after that one. I know I targeted this one with somebody. Either way, this gives us a minute to catch our breath. Things are happening so fast. So normally this type of management is done by multiple officers in the fleet. You have an air boss that just manages the air fight, really. And then you have a contact coordinator that's managing the context that speaks to weapons officers. And then the Aegis combat system connects all the platforms to do the mission. This is a little more complicated because we have a land element integrating the Army and the Air Force into the fight. So this is, well, one, I kind of love it, to be honest with you.
Ceasefire.
I was afraid of that. The moment these guys got weapon-free orders, they tried to get in on sink this contact that's over there.
7060.
I really need you guys to get back over here.
Neutral air. Track 7059.
Same with
is
you.
classified. Neutral air.
I don't know what contact this is. Oh my god, it's a Grisha 3. This is a tugboat with a gun. This guy has no less than 8 harpoons aimed at it right now. I don't know why they all focused on him, but they did. He's going to have a bad day in a minute. All right, I do have my P3s in position. Let's go ahead and begin this operation here. So this flight...
On station. Whip it away.
So does everybody shoot a salvo of 2? Is that what's going on? Oh, wow. Well, that explains the overload.
Contact faded. Track.
Ah, I just realized that. Wow.
Contact faded. Whip it away.
That explains this mess right here.
Roger, RTB.
Okay, so that flight's Winchester. They're going home.
Contact faded.
I'm
Track.
very concerned about the range of this Utiloy.
Contact faded. Track. On station. Contact
Let's see
faded.
where our flight
Track.
is. Yeah, these guys are in position already. You got to keep them outside that circle.
Contact faded. Track. Contact faded. Track.
So what I'm doing is I'm waiting for the results of these flights. Let's watch this Sevderlov. This ought to be very interesting. This is a badass ship.
Contact faded. Track. Contact faded. Track.
It's a ship out of its time, though. This would have been good like in World War II. But look at the point defense. It's crazy. All those missiles I shot against the Gracia should have been against this guy.
Track 7048
Wow.
is
I think he took it.
Hostile vehicle.
Oh, there's one. He's going to get a hit. Oh, he took him out.
Hit track.
Oh, he still took a hit, though.
700
One got through.
6.
All right, one harpoon hit. We see fire in the magazine, fire in the turrets, forward and aft. That harpoon missed. Yeah, there's a harpoon going off against a target over there now. He's trying to shoot him down from behind. This is something that I did leave a comment for the devs, is that this is not typically how you would use point defense. You certainly would want to defend other ships, but the radars on these point defense cannons are Doppler vector, and if the contact is opening, you generally won't engage it.
Hit track 7022. Roger, turn 290.
All right, Joker. Let's pause this. The Joker's already got incoming fire on it. These guys, get over here.
Roger, turn 340.
Okay, I want to use my P3 flight here and just verify that this fleet is actually dead. So I'm going to turn on their sensors, and I'm going to fly right over the fleet and make sure that there's no more landing ships, because we need to focus on retaking the airbase. All right, so we're going to unpause the game.
7016 is classified. Contact faded.
All right, let's grab our B-52s here as a flight.
Contact faded. Track. Engaging track 7015.
Now,
On station.
they should turn and fire now. Let's see if they do.
Contact faded. Track. Contact faded. Track.
We're waiting on the B-52s to come around now. They're slow. Oh.
Contact faded.
I'm debating whether or not to go after the Sevdarlov with the B-52s. I think it might be a good idea.
Contact
It
faded.
is on fire,
Track.
so... You should shoot a weapon. This should be salvos of 3. 1 from each of the B-52s. Okay, Rampage, gonna move him up to here.
Turn 3. Contact faded. Track.
Okay. Just make sure everybody else is on station as they should be, and they are.
Contact faded.
Come on,
Track.
guys. All right, they're all in line. See how they're getting in line here? And they should launch. They should each launch 1
On
weapon.
station. Whip it away.
Okay, so that's 1 from you.
Contact faded.
What about you? I'm just curious if they're all going to launch one. Okay.
We're hit.
Doesn't look like it. Oh, shit. That Udalay reached out and punched Joker. He sure did. Oh, man. I'm surprised. I think we got a little unlucky with that one. But that's part of it, too, right? Luck plays a role. God, we really got to get Streetcar up there. Streetcar is right here. This is the flight that's going to go and destroy all the tanks. That's the plan, anyway.
Contact faded.
All right, so we did only launch 1 missile, so it might be enough.
Contact faded. Track.
I'm not gonna wait for that missile to hit or miss. We're gonna grab the B-52s,
Contact faded. Track.
engage with single shot. So this should be a single shot from all 3.
Engaging track. 7.
So we should have 3 missiles on this target.
Contact faded. Track. Contact faded. Track.
All right, so these missiles are about to emerge from jamming.
Whip it away. Contact faded. Track. Contact. Whip it away.
Good. Okay, so that is how it
Contact
works.
Faded. Track.
Interesting. So if you give the flight, if you get the attack order as the flight and you go single shot, it's single shot from everybody in the flight.
Contact faded. Track.
That is good to know.
Whip it away.
This Komar might be toast. Oh, yeah. Oh, this guy's a joke. Okay. So I'm glad I only shot 1 weapon at him.
Track.
So let's grab B-52 flight and get them the hell out of there because they are within
New
weapons range now.
air. Contact detected.
Come on, where you at? It takes me way too long to find these guys. Get the hell out of the circle.
Roger. Turn 283. Contact faded.
We have so many
Track.
contacts on the formation manager now. It's nuts. All right, let's watch this attack. There's a very tight group of 3. This is a high likelihood of success here. It's unlikely they're going to get all 3 of these. You love the oversized launchers on those little ships? Yeah.
Contact faded.
Missiles back in this age, the 60s and 70s, especially on the Soviet side, were very large.
Contact faded.
Very mechanical. I do see a contact on the horizon. That might be that big cruiser.
Contact faded. Track.
Hey, 104th Bullet, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you here.
Contact faded. Track. faded. Track.
Oh, they got one of the three right there. There's the Udaloy on the horizon. That Udaloy has a couple missiles going after it as well. Oh no, they did get all three of them. Man, good shooting. I think it's because the...
Hostile air. Contacts detected.
I think it's because of the Udaloy helping them out. There's still a couple. Let's watch this one.
Contact faded. Track.
Look at that Udaloy over there. He looks like a mushroom. He's shooting so many missiles. Good lord. My frames. I'm trying to see the ship down here. I see nothing. Wow, they defended it. I'm surprised. Oh my gosh. They successfully defended the Grisha from like 6 harpoons. Wow. Amazing.
Track 7. Contact faded. Track.
All right, so let's try that again. Oh my God, so loud. Jesus Christ. I wish they didn't have volume based on distance. Ugh. Sorry about that. Rip headphone users. Yeah, those poor guys are like, they just woke them up. All right, so we're going to try a salvo of 2 because I just need to overwhelm these defenses, and we're not doing it. This Udaloy right here.
Engaging track 7.
There should be 6 harpoons on this one Udaloy. I mean, we're doing what we can with the electronic warfare. I can't get them any closer because the Udaloys will shoot them down. Oh.
Contact faded. Track 70117.
All right, streetcar is getting close.
Faded. Track. Contact faded. Track.
Oh, this guy landed. That's interesting. So even though the airport was neutral, they still used it.
Contact faded. Track.
Yeah, all of these flights that I'd put up to bomb the tanks all turned neutral before they took off. Yeah. I didn't know that was a mechanic in the game, but apparently it is. Like, I would think that if the airport surrendered, they wouldn't take off, you know, to begin with. So we know that these guys are toast. There's nobody here. So let's go ahead and erase this point. Come on. No. Oh, shit. Okay, I was trying to erase something and accidentally shot it. Erase the point. Erase it. Erase it. Thank you. Somebody's going to launch a weapon at that point that I just clicked on. What? I hope it's not the B-52s. Oh, my God. Okay, that's fine. So this Udaloy is about to get busy again. You know, it's possible that this harpoon could take all the fire from the Udaloy that's off to the northeast there. And if that happens, it's not happening yet, but if it does, I'll show you what I'm talking about. All the missiles that are right here won't get shot at from that Udaloy right there. But it's possible that it's just too far away. Yeah. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Rampage is up here. He's doing his thing. I don't want to get him any closer either. Streetcar is doing their thing. High speed, low drag, trying to get to the target. Ray gun is my cap. Fast Eagle's my cap. Ray gun flight 9. What are these guys? Oh, there's another strike flight. I'll get these guys in position now. So ray gun 9. Grab them. Move them here.
Roger. Turn 3.
Have them go down to 300 feet.
Roger. Contact faded. Track.
And we'll launch another anti-ship attack from them. I'm really hesitant to launch any more aircraft right now because all these guys are RTBing. Streetcar 5. Actually, these guys need to go
Contact faded.
up there.
Track.
This is the air to ground. High speed.
Roger. Booster.
And get you up to 10,000 feet. We'll say 6,000.
Roger. Go to altitude 6,000. Contact
Who
faded.
are these? This is ray gun 5. These guys are landing. Okay, okay.
New air. Contact detected.
We're going to put some sonar buoys out here. Make sure that we are not walking into a trap.
Hit track 70.
Hey, we got that little ship.
5.
The one that was all by itself. Just got hit. That's what that was.
Air. Contact detected.
Oh, where's the helicopter at? There's a third helicopter around here somewhere. There he is. This is why you have an ASW boss as well,
Contact faded.
to manage this stuff that I kind of forgot about. Okay, we'll get some
Contact faded.
sonar buoys in the area.
Track.
Oh, wow. Yeah, these poor guys don't stand a
Contact
chance.
faded.
We'll watch this, but everybody's shooting at this missile now.
Contact faded. Track.
This is why you attack en masse. So a comparable ship or competent ship like a Krivak, a Utiloi,
Contact faded.
you want to shoot 4 to 6 missiles is the doctrine. If it's a larger vessel like a Kirov, you basically want to throw everything at it. You know, if you have 8 missiles, you shoot 8 missiles. These little one-off attacks will not work.
New air. Contact detected.
I'm kind of surprised this missile's gotten as close as it has. I don't expect it to hit at all.
New air.
And that's additive, by the way.
detected.
So if you have 2 Utilois that are supporting each other, like we have here in this scenario, it's 8 missiles per Utiloi, which is why I did that attack with the bombers. I was afraid of this. See, the harpoons, whenever they turn on their radar, they're seeing the Grisha. But they're not targeting the Grisha. Okay. Oh, because they're going after the larger radar return. This Utiloi right here is very smart. He has positioned himself to be right behind this smaller vessel here,
Contact faded.
and the harpoons are coming right in front of this vessel. So he's trying to use him as a decoy, and it might work.
Contact faded. Track.
It hasn't worked yet. We'll see what happens as these harpoons get closer. They may switch targets to that Grisha and blow it out of the water, but it leaves the Utiloi, the higher value target,
Contact
alive.
faded. Track.
All right, let's adjust this. Streetcar Fast Eagle. Ray Gun 9 is going to take out these 2 smaller units. I believe that these are just little torpedo boats. Not torpedo boats, but small anti-ship vessels.
Contact faded. Track. New air.
All the contact
detected.
fadeds that you hear, that's these knuckleheads over
Contact
here.
faded. Track.
This guy has no more weapons.
Air. Contact detected. Contact faded. Track.
20 millimeter. I wonder if you shoot 20 millimeter out of tank, does it work?
Engaging track 7.
I don't think so.
3 8. Salvo fire.
I don't think you're going to penetrate the armor of a T-72 with a 20 millimeter Gatling gun. All right, so we are going to attack this Utiloi.
Contact faded.
What
Track.
what I'm waiting on is, do I use 6 or do I use 12 missiles on the
Contact
Utiloi?
faded. Track.
And what's going to determine that is what happens to this Utiloi
Contact
right now.
faded. Track. Contact faded. Track.
Okay. going to be a minute before that happens, so let's...
Contact faded. Track.
What I'm going to do, because of the number of contacts we have here, is go into options. I am going to turn off the voice. This is really dumb, because if anything happens that's important, we won't know. But I am going to turn voice off for now, just because he is repeating himself over and over again. Every time they see a tank, they make the radio call, which is the right thing to do, but it's monotonous. How many weapons do you have? He's got a couple weapons. Let's get him down to 300 feet. Come on. Is it going? It is going. Okay. Every time you hear ray gun, you think of the Australian breakdancer. Yeah. That poor woman got so savaged online. I feel so bad for her. Yeah, she wasn't very good, but man, you don't need to do that to a woman. She's doing her thing, man, you know? Not hurting anybody. Poor ray gun. Hey, Steve Sutton's here says, don't say that to a Bradley, the video of a Bradley destroying a T-90. Oh, that's right. I did see that. That was a Ukraine video. A Bradley went ham on a number of armored vehicles, but one was a tank. What the hell was that? Whatever that is, it sounds big as hell. Oh, he's using his forward turrets to shoot at the harpoons that are coming in. Okay, well, let's see what happens. We'll watch this from the perspective of the Russian ship this time instead of the missile. Yeah. I do need to keep the map up because we don't have voice on. I gotta pay attention to this. This is the Udaloy here, man. This Udaloy is pretty badass. It's got a lot of weapons on it. It's a great submarine hunter, but as you can see, its air defense is very strong. It hasn't even got into close-in weapon systems yet. But look how quickly it can shoot surface-to-air missiles. It's very fast. And it has a lot of them, too. Wow, they got that one. So there's only 3 missiles incoming at this point. Oh. Yeah, still 3. Nope, it's down to 2 now. So we're going to do a salvo of 4 for the entire flight, which will be 12, on the Udaloy to the north, a salvo of 4 on this Udaloy, assuming this doesn't get a hit. He's doing a good job defending himself. Close-in weapon guns are engaging now. There's 2 harpoons coming in on this target. Oh, they're in the pop-up phase. This would be nice if we got a hit here. This would be really good. Well, there goes a harpoon falling out of the sky. Wow, he shot both of them in the pop-up maneuver. Interesting. Badass, man. Okay, we're just gonna have to overmatch this like big time. Enough screwing around. So we're going to start with the flight management, formation manager. There they are. Okay, engage with flight of 4, salvo of 4. Once we hear those launches, or I guess in this case see them, there they are. We are also going to do salvo of 4 on this Udaloy. Okay, and they're already in position. Then we're going to do salvo of 1, which will be 3, on the Grisha. I really wanted to do that attack. That's the attack that I'm doing right now on this mass of ships right here. But it's possible that these are landing ships. Oh, we lost our electronic warfare plane. How? One of these guys is a badass. That's how. Okay. Let's go to ray gun 9. Let's do a salvo of 2 on him. We're going to lose this P3. So let's move him back over land. I want to hold on to his weapons because there's a chance that these are civilians, but I doubt it. They're in formation. They're not lighting off their radar, which is concerning. But we want to make sure ray gun 9 here launches their attack, and they are right now. Excellent. And then I want you to do salvo of 4 against him. This is basically going to make them Winchester. They'll return to base to get rearmed, reloaded. But I think one of these two is a Utiloi, I think. Hey, the Servdalov sunk. That got hit by like 1 missile. Maybe 2. But still, it's a big ship. It should not have sunk. Well, it probably burned down, so maybe it would. Okay, so everybody should be RTBing. Looks like they are. All right, this is a very good launch. Look at the tight cluster we got going on here. Yes. Had I done this against the Utiloids the first time, we would have got them the first time. I'm confident this attack will be successful. We'll still watch it, but we need to maintain situational awareness here on everything else that's happening. Why is Joker Flight 3? What's going on with Joker Flight 3? What is happening? They're looking like they're about to attack, and they should not be. They should be loitering. Joker Flight 3, what are you doing? They are attacking, which is dumb. It's not at all what I told them to do. Okay. Let's set their altitude back to 10,000 feet. Set their speed to loiter. You guys are cap. Holy crap. Madmen. Absolute madmen. Okay, Streetcar 1 is finally on station. Holy cow. That took a long time to get them up here. Let's come out of burner. Yep. I would love to put these guys weapons free, but I'm afraid that they'll try and attack this fleet if they do. So I want to get them over the target first. Let's also get them down low. It's like 500 feet. Yeah, 500 feet. And we're going to start bombing tanks. All right, so Ray Gun 9 is returning to base. Streetcar 5 is going to the air base. Our ASW search is finally happening. I'm very lucky that we didn't get attacked, honestly. From a submarine that we don't know about. Yeah. All right, we're going to reposition our AWACS a little bit farther north. I'm really curious as to what this group of ships is. They're heading towards the beach, which makes me think they're landing ships. We are recovering aircraft, but I am going to take this opportunity to launch a couple. Because we do need to get... Oh my god, never mind. Yeah, we've got so many airplanes landing right now, I don't want to interfere with that. We're going to let that finish. Alright, so streetcar. We're going to start breaking these guys up. Oof. So I'm giving them individual orders here. Crap, that did not work at all. Not sure who's firing at who. If I have to, I'll make these guys weapons free so they can find their own targets. We'll just have to watch them and make sure they don't go after the ships. They have a bunch of dumb gravity bombs. They shouldn't go after ships, but you never know. Oh, there you go. What does this guy have? Nothing. All these guys are Winchester here. I'll tell him to use his cannon on this tank, but not sure if that's going to work out for him. I'm going to bomb this tank with a Mark 82 gravity bomb here. Yeah, craziness, right? You had a Bushmaster cannon on your frigate? 25 millimeter? That's pretty badass. Yeah, the Bushmaster, there are 25 millimeter Bushmasters. So I guess some ships might have those. I think the LCS. Look up the LCS weapon systems in the surface combat configuration. I think that might be what he's talking about. You guys have to Google that. All right, this tank is somewhere in this field right in front of him. I can't even see it, but hopefully the pilot does.
Welcome aboard.
Well, maybe not. Oh, wait, yeah, he dropped the stick of bombs right there. And it looks like it took him out. Okay. All right, so these guys are over the city now, over the airbase. I'm going to tell them to go weapons free and see what happens. Yeah. All we can do, I can't fly the planes for them. Is this tank driving into the water? Oh, he stopped. Okay. I suppose we could go bomb that guy. He's sitting out in the open like a moron. I wonder if this guy will go after him. My God. I'm trying to click him. Alright, we'll watch this. This guy's right here on the beach. He's got 8 Mark 82 bombs. I bet you uses all 8 on this one tank. Don't hit the church. There's a church right there. Oh no. No, no, no. No. Oh no. Why? Why you do this? Oh no. This is a bad day to go to church, man. It is Wednesday too, so people go to church on Wednesday. Oh no. Oh, okay. It just hit the farm. That's fine. Yeah, he's fine. He'll get his air combat medal now. Alright. Well, I'm going to put all these guys weapons free, like I said. The whole flight is weapons free, but sometimes the individual planes don't get the same order. So I like to go through and just make sure that everybody, there we go, weapons free. All right. Oh, wow. Watch this. Yes. Okay, these missiles, words are hard. These missiles finally made it to the target. This is a little PT boat bouncing around. He doesn't stand a chance, but he's being protected by a Utiloid behind him. So I've got a bunch of missiles on the Utiloid, and I put 3 on this knucklehead. Looks like 4. I don't know why I used 4, but okay. Yeah, he's so toast. Yeah. Oh my God. I should write a letter apology to the Hague for that one. But we're not done. So this is the contact that I thought was a Eutaloid. And the reason why I thought this is that everything I shot this direction keeps getting shot down. We won't know until we hit it because we don't have a good classification on them. There's 5 missiles on this one target. It's a Grisha. Oh no, that's not a Grisha. Yeah, this is one of those little Osa boats. The hell's he doing down here by Iceland? These things have a range of like 100 miles. It must... Okay, it's fine. It's a video game. Have fun. Alright, next, why is this guy going back? Is he Winchester? He is.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, these knuckleheads that are weapons free are going after the ships. Oh, you mad lads. It's okay. So Streetcar 5, this guy's going to finish the tanks off. Whatever tanks are over here, Streetcar 5 flight is going to take them out. Let me go ahead and check their orders while I'm looking at them. All right. So we still have 2 buffs remaining. That guy has 8 and this guy has 6. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so this Eutaloid is toast. This guy does not stand a chance. I'm putting money on this one going down. I don't even know how many. Well, we shot 24 missiles. Yeah. And then I shot 3 more. We shot 27 missiles, and about half of them are going after this guy. Or a little more than half. Because for whatever reason, the ones I shot at the Grisha, the 3 that I shot at the Grisha, retargeted onto him. So he's going to have a bad time. Now, if we look carefully off to the left, we'll see the Grisha, this little boat right here. He's going to start helping out, yeah. He's going to start helping. There's 0 chance this platform survives this. Submerged contact identified. I've got the voices off. I suppose we could check it. Oh. He's already in. Yeah, I don't see any submerged contacts. But thanks for looking out for me. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is going to be bad. You might want to avert your eyes. If you thought that Grisha was overwhelmed, this guy. I have to give him full credit, though. He shot down a lot of them. So out of at least 12, 3 got through. And it was probably 15. There were so many in flight, I really couldn't tell. Now there's 12 going after this guy. The big difference is he does not have the Grisha close enough to support his air defense. The Grisha has very short range surface-to-air missiles, and this guy's just out of range for those to be effective. Wow, but he's getting good hits. This guy might survive. There's only 3 left. Ah, the Eutaloid, man. Such a good platform. You don't think of the Eutaloid as an air defense destroyer, but it really is. You don't get within 40 miles of a Udaloy if you're in an airplane. You will go away. There's 2 missiles remaining. This guy's probably going to survive. Wow. Yep, 1 missile remaining. Good job. All the point defense are focused on 1 missile and it shot it down. Yeah. Holy smokes, dude. Craziness. So I think what we do is we just fire everything that we have remaining at that last Udaloy. Because he is the big threat of the contacts we have classified. So we are going to do engage with salvo of 4 on him. And as soon as we see this thing shoot, we're going to shoot again. Salvo of 2. Oh no, salvo of 4. Twice. And then these guys will be Winchester. So it should be a total of 14 missiles once they launch. That's a real tight formation. I've not seen this before. It's almost like they're refueling. Should be well within weapon parameters. What's going on? Oh, no, they are outside range. Okay. Fingertip? Yeah, I know, right? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on, baby. All right, he's Winchester. He's Winchester. All right, so those guys are going to peel off and go home. Good job, boys. I should have managed their weapons better. That's on me. They had plenty of weapons to sink all of the Russian ships. I just did not use them effectively. I didn't recognize the air defense that the red team had in such a tight concentration. So if I had to play this scenario again, I would definitely do that different. I would shoot more at the same time. Oh, wow. What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? He was literally going to attack that Grisha. Pardon me. This is why I don't put them in weapons free, is they do stupid things. Pardon me. Let's see what other stupid things are going on. So this P3 right up here, he's got 3 missiles remaining. Let's reassess our anti-air capability. This very large Echo, I wonder if that's a Udaloy as well. The air defense on this red fleet's been amazing. Very strong. We are starting to get our contacts under control. Like there's a lot less now. All these guys are in formation to land. That's what's going on here. So as more land, the smoother the frame rate gets. Which it's been pretty smooth. I'm not saying it's not. Did I lose both of my... I did. I think I lost both of my aviation, electronic warfare planes. Alright, so we're going to move you up to here. Where's this guy going? Move you to there. Move you to there. So we have Memphis is doing a high-speed run to get within weapons range. That Utiloy should go away. Then I'll spend 3 harpoons from this P3 on this Grisha. And the question is, who is this guy? We don't know who he is because we don't have a classification on him. All we know is that he's very big. And he's somewhere behind this Grisha. If you listen, it even sounds like a tugboat. He's got that 4-stroke diesel going on, which is weird. The Grishas have radial diesels. They should sound like a biplane engine. Yeah, from like the 1930s. Because it's that style of engine. Or you could say an RX-7 if you're a car nerd. That's the same style of engine that the Grishas have. Alright, we're just going to continue to recover aircraft and put out sonar buoys. And I'm going to take a quick comfort break while we wait on this missile attack. So let's leave you with something cool to watch. Let's see here. How about the Nimitz? Yeah, the Nimitz is recovering aircraft, so I'll leave this up for you. Actually, we'll just get rid of this. We'll just go full screen here. No, that's not going to work. All right, be right back. There's a bunch of planes landing. Check out my doggo. We back. Whew. Yeah, old Jive's got a bum leg now. That's a story. Getting old. I did one of those old people things where you try to do something that you used to do when you're young. Like go outside and run and have fun. And severely injured my right leg. So now I got a limp. I hope it heals soon. But one thing that doesn't happen when you're old is healing. Healing takes a long time now. It's so painful. Okay, here we go. How many missiles is it? I think it's like 14 missiles. And what I really want to know is who is this large contact here? It's 2 miles south of the contact we're going after. This Grisha 3 is trying to get in range to help. I want to point this out. This is very smart. This is the AI responding to my attack. This Grisha right here is maneuvering to get within surface to air range to engage these missiles to protect this Utiloy. The game is doing that on its own. Very good AI. Let's see if he actually does launch any missiles. If he is successful in getting in within range. It looks like he is to me. It's so over. Yeah, I know, right? Man, it's dumb. Like, things you take for granted when you're young, you can't take for granted. Yeah. I do have hair. That's because I had a hair regeneration sponsor about 9 months ago. So what did you do? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. What do you think, how realistic is this game for the era? Well, I think the weapon performance is pretty realistic. There's some caveats to that. What's not realistic is the damage control. The American damage control is very bad. And historically, our damage control has been very good. So if you set an American ship on fire, it will likely sink in this game. In reality, that's not the case at all. So that's not realistic. But the weapon performance, chance to hit, damage it does, setting fires, things like that, that's all completely realistic. The weapon performance in terms of surface-to-air defense, like we're seeing from the Utiloy, I think is realistic. The Utiloy is an absolute beast with point defense and air defense. Even though it is an anti-submarine warfare destroyer. It can do much more than that. The reason why I don't classify the Utiloy as an air warfare or AAW platform is that it doesn't have extended range. It's got a 40 nautical mile range weapon, surface-to-air weapon. If you get within 40 miles, you're going to have a hard time surviving because it can shoot a lot at 40 miles. But if you get at 41, you're fine.
Welcome aboard.
So I want you to notice how this Grisha is tweaking his course a little bit to get as close as possible to these missiles. I'm hoping he does engage just to prove my point. That's why we're watching him. And just real quick, I'm going to pull up his range for surface-to-air missiles. It's the SAN-4. I think it's like 8 miles. Yeah, he has an 8 nautical mile range. He also might be Winchester. He's been shooting a lot. This guy's been defending multiple strikes from the buffs, from the B-52s. So it is possible that he's out of missiles. The mystery is, there they are. Okay, so Utiloy's already engaged defensively. I have 14 missiles coming in on this knucklehead. I just need 2 to hit. I think 2 harpoons ought to do it. Are the Utiloys equal to Arleigh Burke? No. Nothing in the Russian/Soviet era fleet is equal to the Arleigh Burke because they never integrated their air defense the way the Aegis system does. Every ship in a Russian fleet is an individual. And don't believe the hype when they say they're not. They can communicate with each other, but it's radio communication. It's voice. They can share targets. That's data, yeah. But the Kirov, in order to tell the Utiloy to attack a target, it's got to send it the weapon data, which is data link, and then it's got to tell the captain shoot it, which is voice. Aegis does all that automatically by computers that are much faster than humans talking on radios. And there are Russian sympathizers out there that will tell you that I'm wrong. No, I am right. They are wrong. Oh, here we go.
Welcome aboard.
God, he nailed a lot of them. There's not many left. Such a good ship. Oh, they're still... oh, yeah. Oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. They're already in the pop-up maneuver. Let's see if we can look up. Yeah, there they are. That's one. We just need two. Yeah, that's at least two right there. So, 2, maybe 3 out of 14 got through on this one contact. Crazy. Let me show you why, if they're still here. All right, here they are. Let me close this. You see these little AK-630s right here? These little turrets? These things are very high-speed, rapid-firing CWIS, close-in weapon systems. And they're radar-guided. So you get within 1.5 kilometers, and these things are going to light your world up. Whereas most American ships have 1, maybe 2 of those, these ships have 4, 6, even 8. Things like the Kirov can have as many as a dozen. Like, they take close-in weapon systems to an extreme in on Russian ships from this era. Okay, so now that we know the results of that, we can finally engage this Grisha. Again, we still don't know what the hell that guy is. I'm just going to tell him to shoot everything at him. An SAN-1? What? The hell's this guy going after? This kind of came out of nowhere. What the hell, guys? These guys are well within weapon range. I'm going to put him weapons free just to make sure he's doing it. He should be shooting right now. Okay, there he goes. There he goes. Now he should RTB, right? Yes. Okay. There was just a little bit of a delay there. All right, we're going to maneuver the fleet a little more to the right. The Memphis, I want to make sure she's still... Yeah, she's doing 20 knots. All right, so I assume the Grisha's going to go down. Oh, he fired one at this one. Maybe we'll finally figure out who the hell this guy is. I don't know what Joker's doing. Joker, come back. Come back to me, Joker. I should have an E2. Yeah, this E2 here. Let's bring him up to here. Ray gun flight. We'll move them over closer. Fast Eagle. How much fuel does Fast Eagle have? Oh, a little bit. Okay. I am kind of surprised how much fuel a lot of our contacts have. Oh, wow. I completely forgot about Fast Eagle Flight 5. Who is in Fast Eagle Flight 5? I don't know. Looks like these are a couple of Tomcats. All right, so we'll move the Tomcats up to here. There's no hurry. We'll put them at 20,000 feet. Yeah. So we do have air superiority outside of his air defense, which is very realistic. This is how I think it would go down. The question is, who are these 5 ships? And if this guy's a Utiloy, it's not going to let me know. Now, there was an SAN-1 launched from this direction, so it's possible that these ships are hostile. I still think they're landing ships, but I want to be sure before I start shooting them. Because if it's a fishing fleet, that's a lot of explaining to do if we start sinking fishing boats. There's a tank over here. I wonder if we can get this guy. I'm taking streetcar 5-3 over this direction. And just see if we get eyes on this guy. Well, maybe, maybe not. This is very interesting, trying to do the air to ground with these planes in this environment that's contested geographically, because these little tanks are in this city. So as the airplane that has eyeballs on it goes, you know, past a building or whatever, or if the tank drives into a copse of trees, we lose sight. And I think that's very realistic. I mean, that's obviously what they're going to do. They're going to try and hide. Oh, hey, they found him. Engage with the CBU. Right here. Let's try you do it as well. Oh, no. We just lost him. All right. So while that's happening, let's come down here and watch these. Look at this mass of airplanes. Oh, okay. Those are the sonar buoys. Okay, that's fine. Where are my helicopters at? There we go. We got you. You're going to do that. You're doing that. Tell you what, let's start swinging back this way. Who's this guy? He's returned to base as well. Okay. Are we going to see a landing here? Maybe. Oh, hey, he's in the pattern here, the slot. Maybe we'll watch a little bit of this. Give me a second to read some chat. I do know it's Wednesday. That's right, Sci-Fi Black. I sure do. Let's see. Unable 2 years says fishing fleet in the middle of the invasion deserves yeah. Ian Butler, how's it going? Wow. I'm recognizing a lot of names here. Thanks for joining me today. This is unexpected. We have a lot of viewers. This is nuts. Let's see. The Casual Gamers here. I follow you on YouTube. He says Testicle Flight 5. Yeah. Oh my God. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, happy Thanksgiving to everybody. But obviously, if you're an American, this is a great week. This is like one of the shortest weeks of the year for us. There's more time off this week than there is on Christmas. Yeah. That's the best thing about having a Thursday holiday, is depending on where you work, you may not have to work on Friday. And every Thanksgiving is always on Thursday, baby. Yeah, the guys that planned that holiday over there, they knew what they were doing. Yeah. They're probably bankers. Bank holidays, man. There must be like 20 bank holidays during the year here in the States. That was one nice thing about working at the bank. I used to work at a bank. We'd get bank holidays and federal holidays, there's a lot of overlap. But it was basically all the holidays on the calendar. Yeah. You got that and 2 weeks vacation. I was like, that's over a month off every year. It's just broken up over the year, you know. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. What do we do? Oh, let's watch this attack. Yay. Oh. Now this is interesting. So one of the harpoons that was on this Grisha retargeted himself after the large radar return. So this Grisha now only has one harpoon coming at it, and I think there's no point defense other than the ballistic gun that is on the bow. Where's the ballistic? Oh, there it is. It's on the aft end. So if this little gun here has, I'm talking about the small one, if there's any ammo left in it, he should maneuver so it has a clear line of fire at the incoming. This is called base drum radar here. This is the radar that controls the guns. Okay, let's see what's going to happen. Let's bring up the map and kind of drag it over here to the side. I'll back up a little bit so it's not as loud. Not as loud. Let's see. Unable to Pwn says, I maintain the golfers are the ones that have kept us going on DST. It's war crimes, then Turkey. That's right. Yeah, yeah. War crimes, then Turkey. So far, we've been very good this scenario. We've identified our targets. We've been very, if anything, I've been overly cautious in my attacks. I should have been much more aggressive. against those Utiloys. So I'll just put that in the back of my head next time. Not necessarily for this scenario. Yeah, see, he exposed. Now, this is a different gun than what I was talking about. But this little Sea Whiz gun should start popping off here soon, too. He's only got one harpoon, and I think he just hit it. I think he just hit it. Okay, now notice how it's pausing. The gun is reloading right now. That's why it's paused. He needs to maneuver more to expose the point defense gun. Otherwise, he's going to take a hit. So that's one thing that shocked me about this game. It does simulate reloading the turrets. All right, that harpoon's right overhead. Oh, look right there. Look at the radar turn. Oh, the harpoon missed. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Did the harpoon... Oh, the harpoon retargeted itself. All right. Now, we won't see the ship until we hit it, but there is a ship right in front of us here. It's not that one. There's something else there. That Grisha's so lucky. That Grisha has seen more harpoons fly by it than any other ship. Super lucky. Yeah, whoever's launching these missiles, I don't know who that is. All right. I think they're about to take a hit. Whoever he is, he's distracted shooting the other missile, completely ignoring these two, which has given these guys a great opportunity to classify our target. One. Oh, did he miss? He did. Well, if it sinks, it'll pop up. It'll tell us. So this is definitely a hostile fleet over here. Those missiles came out of him, so we're going to designate him hostile. Wow, he's still shooting at these missiles. This is awesome. These missiles are trying to catch up to these missiles. And they might, because they're really fast. These are subsonic. This is why you want supersonic anti-ship missiles, so that doesn't happen. Now, these SAN-1 should not hit. Those are really inaccurate. But there's a chance they will, so we'll see. Who shoots the SAN-1? That's got to be an old ship. I don't even know. We'll find out by the end of the stream. But for the life of me, I can't think of any of the ships that have that missile. Maybe a Petya? Maybe a really small coastal defense boat? Maybe. Yeah. Oh, these two are tracking good. This missile might get taken out right here. Oh, that was close. Oh, yep. It took out the other harpoon, though. What is all that firing going on? I think it's the cannon from the ship behind us trying to hit us, which I appreciate the effort. They're putting in the work. Oh, wow, they got him. Good job. Yeah, I have no idea who that is. This is what the SAN-1 looks like. It looks like a 1950s rocket ship a child would draw on their high school notebook. What's that missile going after? Nothing. It's going fishing. Okay. What about this Grisha? So this Grisha's coming back to render assistance. This is beyond me. Like, well, he's probably returning to formation, but it's still a very good artificial intelligence play in this game. Because he got out of position to defend this Utiloy right here. Now that that's over, he's getting back into position and will defend whoever this is. We still don't know. We did confirm that this fleet is hostile, though, so that's no longer a problem. Are there any more tanks over here? Yeah. So the landing fleet's toast. I really want to get the Memphis involved, but she's so far away. We're going to have to replace our ASW patrols, yeah. We'll just do that. What's this guy doing? He's not doing nothing. So there is a better ASW plane to use than these helicopters, and I'll show it to you right now. It is the S3 Viking. S3 Viking is a fantastic plane that the Navy should have never got rid of. It had its dual purpose. It's anti-surface, anti-submarine, much faster than a helicopter, carries much more ordnance, has much more time on station, and they retired her because she was effective. Sometimes I think the people making decisions in the U.S. Navy at the top are anti-Navy because they should have kept this plane. It made no sense to me that they got rid of it. And I'll show you what she looks like here in a second. So I'm going to launch 2 for ASW, and then we'll do an anti-ship one as well. This was one of the most mind-boggling decisions. Now, I was active duty in submarines when this happened, and I was like, thank God they're getting rid of that thing. Because I'm thinking of like war games. I don't want to lose. I don't want to be detected. You know, but, you know, from a strength position, we should have kept those. And at the very least, if you are going to get rid of them, replace them. Don't just get rid of them. We literally lost capability. A very important capability was lost when they retired the S3 and did not replace it. It just baffles me. You know, and while we were replacing it, that was during the 90s, guess what we were doing? We were designing and then building LCS, Zumwalt. 20 years of disastrous ship builds. So, like, in hindsight, these people are all retired now too, but they need to look back at the leadership in the mid-90s from 1995 to 2005. Those 10 years really screwed the Navy. Really did. But there was a lot that happened in those 10 years. I don't know why this is so loud. Oh, let's get away from it. We shifted focus to littoral combat in 2001, 2002. And the U.S. Navy was right there with it. And the literal thinking, as explained to me as an enlisted man, so I'm not in the meetings, I'm just experiencing the decisions that are made in those meetings that I'm not part of, is that we no longer cared about blue water, deep water fighting, which is what the 688's really good at. You know, we're shifting to supporting the Marines and the Army ashore with the Navy and the Air Force, you know, providing support for them. And that was future battle from now on. That's never going to change. Well, it changed a lot, and they took away a very effective tool, which are these 2 ships or planes right here. This is the S3 Viking. It can stay in the air a long time, many hours, and search for submarines, protect the fleet, and it has an offensive role as well. I'm about to fuck up that red fleet with the next flight of these guys. I'll show you how effective we used to be, I suppose. I need to do a quick situational awareness check. Make sure that we are all good. We are. At this point, we are controlling. We have tactical advantage again, assuming no submarines pop up. That's the one unknown right now. But that's why I'm putting these guys in the air. We're going to put a very large sonar buoy field between us and the Red Fleet to make sure that there's no surprises. I would be shocked if there's not a Russian submarine in this scenario. There should be multiple. There should be an Oscar. I'm surprised we haven't seen the Oscar yet. But yeah, losing these planes was a big loss in terms of effectiveness. So yeah, we retired the S3, and we also retired the, obviously the Tomcat. Tomcat was really old, I get it. So were the S3s, by the way. They were old too. But just because something's old doesn't mean that you don't replace it. It's kind of like the A-10. The A-10 in close ground support is a fantastic platform. It can stay overhead for a long period of time, has a ton of weapons, and I'm sure the troops on the ground love having one of those guys overhead. As a submariner, that's kind of what this is, the S3. This thing will go out and find the enemy submarines and put weapons on those submarines so that I can go do my job. Okay, so what flight is this? Scout 1, we're calling this. All right, so Scout 1 is going to come over here, and we're going to lay down a massive buoy field. We'll do a little ladder formation here. I'm being kind of ad hoc about this. Obviously, in reality, they would never be that ad hoc. Okay, that's a good start. Anything in that area is going to get detected, including the Memphis. We will see the Memphis. We should think about replacing our cap as well. These guys have been up here guarding the airs for a long time. Let's go ahead and get another flight up. Oh, what's this? Hey, Joker flight. These guys are being jerks. So I'll take them back out. I was expecting to have these guys sunk by now, which is why I wanted him right there to keep an eye on these guys. How much fuel do we have in our AWACS? Plenty of fuel. So radar coverage is not a problem. Top coverage is a problem, yeah. I think we can get another flight off. All right, let's launch the S3 flight that I was promising you. I'm going to show you how to use these guys in a anti-ship role. So we have 8 remaining. They each carry 4 harpoons. Let me make sure that's what the game tells me. Yeah, and they also have Mark 82 bombs, which is funny as hell. And we're going to launch, do we have 8? Let's launch 2 flights of 4. I want to break them up for management reasons. So we'll launch 4, get them on their way. We'll launch another 4. I should refresh the electronic warfare planes as well. Okay. Once those guys are up again and they have their mission, because we really need to protect the harpoons in flight, obviously, with radar jamming. Our B-52s would have been much more effective had I was I able to get the EA6 rather, closer to those Utiloys. But that's the rock, scissor, paper problem with air defense, is that the jamming planes that can jam those radars only jam out to about 30 miles, roughly. We can actually measure it and find out exactly what it is. And so there's a 10-mile gap where they can be shot down before their jamming becomes effective. And in that 10 miles, you will get shot down. So that's why we did not move any closer than that. Let's reposition our 40-mile circle. Remember, this 40-mile circle is just a generalization for me to keep an eye, to just have an idea of how close I want to get. I don't want to go inside that. There are missiles that can reach out more than 40 miles, by the way, obviously. But this is just a rule of thumb that I use playing this game. Okay, so they're going to launch all those planes, and I'm going to read some chat. Because I feel like I'm ignoring you, but I'm really not. It's just there's a lot going on here. Jam the missiles. Well, that's not how it works, but I understand what you're thinking. You do want to fly the missiles through the jamming cone. Yeah. I'm sure there's some AE guys in the chat that could probably explain in detail why that is. I'm not going to. Yeah. I'll show you how to employ it. We demonstrated it early in the stream. I'll demonstrate it again right now with the S3s that we're launching. Oh, Oh wow. Okay, we have an answer for the S3 question as to why it was retired. So Nauheiser says no. There was supposed to be a common aircraft, COD, AEW, and a few other roles, but it never materialized. They basically did part of the role with the MV-22. Oh wow. I wonder, is there a version of the MV-22? That's the Osprey. For those of you that don't know, is there a version of the Osprey that is AEW, electronic warfare? Because that would be amazing. But that plane, I don't know if it's hard to fly or what, but it keeps crashing and killing air crews. So, and that's been happening for 10 years now. They needed to figure that out before they build any more of those planes. I'm tired of making naval news videos about the latest Osprey that killed 6 people. You know, it's ridiculous how often that plane crashes. It must be hard to fly. That's what I'm guessing. You know, I don't know. I give out souvenir harpoons to everyone that visits Iceland. There's going to be a lot of wreckage washing up on the shores of Iceland after this battle. So, yeah. Joker flight. I'll bring these guys over here. Apparently, there's no aircraft carrier in this mess, or else we'd be seeing a lot more helicopters and a lot more, at least VTOL aircraft. The Russians were big on VTOL. They had something called the Yak-38, which is basically a Soviet version of our first Harrier, like the original, 1.0 Harrier, not upgraded. They had their version of that. It had a lot of the same limitations, but was less effective. Imagine that. Yeah, even less effective than the original Harrier. So I think we might have gotten all the tanks. Not that, it's just that we have a lot of planes overhead and we're not seeing any more targets. So I think we finally did get them all. Okay, the flights should be in the air by now. Yeah, looks like Scout 3 is up. Scout 3 should be our 4 ship. It is. So these are the guys with the harpoons. I'm going to put them right. Sure. Right there. And Rampage 1 is going to go over there. And so we're going to conduct an attack from the southwest. And Memphis is still trying to get close. So, I mean, I could launch a harpoon attack from the Memphis. Well, we're still even out of range, actually. We could not do that right now. But the effectiveness of the Memphis will not be our harpoon attack. It will be our torpedo attack. And in this game, those torpedoes have a range of about 20 miles. We're going to verify that just to make sure that I'm speaking truth. 20 miles, yeah. This game says the Mark 48 can go 20 miles. That's what we deal with. Those are the numbers we're going to go with. And this should be... Oh. That's the rest of the flight. This is the other half of our harpoon flight. Streetcar 3. This guy's waiting to take off. This is our AEW aircraft. And this guy just landed. He's going back into the hangar. Get some maintenance, get some fuel and weapons. Come back out. I should mention, again, this scenario is by Stealth17. It's a very good scenario. I've really enjoyed it. The ground combat aspect, this is the first time I've ever, had to manage this. And I did not manage it well at all. So that's really well done. I hope the devs have time to put more in-game, I guess, controls and stuff to help manage this fight better. Right now is basically if our tank saw their tank, they shot each other, which is probably realistic, right? But, I want more aviation control. Like we had air supremacy and close air support units, and we were just not able to effectively destroy their tanks quickly. And that might be realistic. I don't, like I said, I'm not an air to ground person. I don't know. All Alright, so I guess we're just waiting. Looks like this red fleet, this guy's dead in the water. I wonder why. I wonder if he's damaged. He might have damage. And this Grisha, so he's coming back. He's not repositioning himself in the formation at all. He's actually transiting somewhere. It'll be interesting to see where he goes. I always love to see how the AI reacts to my attacks. Because I have disrupted, hell, completely destroyed one formation, disrupted a second one. And this one is left to itself, and so you can see it's still in formation now. These are probably all 5 hostile. I just want to wait before I classify them. And I think we're going to compress a little bit of time because we're just waiting on things to get on station. The first one is Scout 3. Yep. Let's move the camera away from them so they're not as loud. There we go. It's a little bit better. Whenever you compress time, I like to go to the map screen. There we go. Arheiner says, imagine putting a radome, AEW thingy on top of that piece of stuff. Are you talking about on top of the Grisha? I don't know. Hey, Ms. Ogner Martinez says there could be an issue with the gearing linkage between the 2 props on the Osprey. Oh, okay. So this is the Osprey answer. If it fails, it's going down. There is a metal particulate detector in the oil system that will detect an imminent failure in time for an emergency landing. At least one of the recent crashes was a result of ignoring that warning. Oh, no. Okay, well, that is some good insight. I had no idea. So you could have a fully maintained Osprey, and you're the flight crew, you're the pilot and the co-pilot and everybody. You get on board, you start everything up, everything checks. And then in flight, you get a warning on your dashboard that says, emergency land now, because there's debris in the fluid or some kind of oil. That seems like a design issue. Like, why would we have something that sensitive in a combat aircraft? Oh, I see. You're saying put the Osprey on an aircraft carrier. That would be a bad idea. I agree. Yeah, I don't know enough about the Osprey to understand why it's so bad, but it's apparently pretty bad. Pardon me. All right, so these guys are going to start laying down this buoy field here. Flight Scout 3 is almost in position. Well, I'm going to pull them back a little bit. I'm also going to get them right off the deck, because I want them launching their missiles from 500 feet off the water. And where's Rampage 1? Here he is. Oh, good. Oh, he caught up already. Excellent. So Rampage 1 is going to conduct offensive ECM against basically that direction. Yeah. And he's going to get right to the edge of the circle. I wonder where this Grisha's going. This Grisha's hauling ass. He's full speed, transiting somewhere.
Welcome aboard.
I'm kind of curious. I mean, I kind of want to let him finish just to see what he's going to do. All right. So we're driving through our own sonar buoy field now. That makes me feel good. So anytime you're doing that, you know your ships are probably safe from submarine attack because you're going into an area that you have a really good idea of who's there. We're going to launch another flight of the S3s. These are going to be anti-ship. Flight of 4. Yep, and launch those guys up. Oh, Fast Eagle 5 is now within range of their guns. Let's get them out of range. That's Streetcar 5. Where's Fast Eagle 5? There they are. Move you guys back a little bit. Okay, thank goodness. All right, let's come out of time compression because everybody's on station now. All right, let's get Scout 3. And we're going to be a lot more aggressive with these. I want to, as a flight, shoot a salvo of 2
This crew
after this
is
Grisha.
the most incompetent bunch of retards and assholes in naval history.
Hey, Preston, good morning. Thank you for the bits. These guys are turning to engage. I'm waiting till they shoot to... come on, man. To give them the second order. There they go. Come on. Are you serious? That was a formation order. So the formation orders seem to be inconsistent. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Did they shoot everything at the Grisha? It's not what I told them to do. They did. It looks like they did. Huh. Well, the Grisha's going to go away. All right, we'll send them back to base. That is 16 missiles on a Grisha. 16 missiles on a tugboat. That tugboat's going to be a reef. Let me go ahead and start landing some of these helicopters. We don't need all these guys out here. Come on. No. Orders. There they are. Hey, wow, Preston, thanks for the 10 months of subscription. Appreciate that. It's kind of funny. So, I mean, I'm not even mad, but look at this. Like, there's so many missiles here, it won't even let me select it. There we go. There are 16 harpoons in a half a kilometer box, 5 meters off the water, going after a tugboat. Oh my gosh. I tell you what, Raytheon loves me. They're like, yes, we will make more missiles and sell them to you. I'm hoping once they get to their terminal point, which should be right about here, they go after a larger radar target, like this very large radar target that we still haven't classified somehow. This guy right here, we have no idea who he is, but we just know that he's big. And we just haven't, I don't know. What a mess. These are all the sonar buoys. So I think what they should do, whenever it comes to sonar buoys, this is an idea for the devs if they happen to be watching this, is for the sonar buoys only have the little symbol for the buoy. Don't have the number, the type, and the altitude, which is also distance when you're not selecting it, unless you do select it. So like if I select one sonar buoy, tell me the range between sonar buoys, because that's important. SSQ-53, I think, is the only American sonar buoy in the game, so I kind of don't need that. Although, if they're planning on adding different sonar buoys, then that would be important. And then the contact number. Every contact needs to have a contact number, obviously. I don't need to know what contact number my sonar buoy is. That would change if a sonar buoy got a submarine detection, and then the voiceover said, you know, contact 1317, submerged contact. Then that number does become important. But what I'm trying to avoid is this. Is every time I put out a sonar buoy field, it clutters my display so much I can't see my helicopters, my airplanes, and my fleet. All I see is garbage. Or, and this would be actually a more reasonable fix, put something in the options under graphics or interface that lets me turn this off when I want it off. You know, and maybe have an option for everything, like an option for range, an option for name, an option for sonar buoy number. Because what I'm going to do is, let's say sonar buoy 1334 has a submerged detection. I'm not really looking for the sonar buoy as much as I am looking for the submerged detection, which will be somewhere in the vicinity of the sonar buoys. These sonar buoys only have a range of between 4 and 10 nautical miles in this game based on the weather. If it's really loud and rainy, that range is short. If it's a perfect environment, it's about 10 nautical miles, approximately. I haven't seen any detections outside 10 nautical miles. If that's possible, I just haven't seen it. Oh, hey. Scout Flight 7's up. Let's grab these knuckleheads. So anyway, that's some feedback for the devs. If they're not here now, they'll probably never see that. But yeah, that's what I think. These guys are going to go there. Let's see. Whiskey says, Aaron, look under map layers. Oh, is it under? Oh, maybe it's under. Oh, boy. I'm going to be so embarrassed if this is already in the game. Oh, shit. Found it. Thank you, chat. Yep. Good job. Shame on me for not knowing this. So if I turn that off. Oh. Okay. I don't want to turn off sonar buoys. I just want to turn off the name, the range, and the contact designation number. So let's try some other ones here. Contact circles, emissions, range. Here we go. Oh, but that does it for everybody. Oh, no, 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 no. See, like, I want to turn off sonar buoy names. The thing is, it's turning off names for everybody, not the sonar buoys. So they have this in the game. They just need to refine the option. Actually, I could run around with that turned off because that's not useful to me. Okay, cool. But yeah, thanks, chat. Good job. People in chat know more about this game than I do. Ugh. So I just need that same option for specifically sonar buoys. Mods, that's true, mods, yeah. It could be a mod that does that. Today's a learning day. It is, Renault. It is a learning day. Oh, Newhouser says they'll pass it along. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks, man. This game has a lot of potential, but it's going to take some time. Well, yeah, it's still in development, right? But I still think it's a lot of fun. I mean, there's things that I don't like Joker Flight 3 going way over there. Yeah. All right, we're going to speed up some time because we're waiting on these missiles to hit the Grisha, which I guarantee will happen. We also have another flight of S3s coming in. The A6s are being refueled and rearmed right now, so by the time this attack is over, we should be able to begin launching A6s again. We're in 10 times compression, that's why it's skipping like that. Mods can do crazy things. Oh yeah, you could completely make the game however you want, really. Because one, this game is very moddable. It's very easy to mod. You don't need to know a lot about software and coding to mod it. If you can type a text file, like a Word document, but in a text file, you can make a mod for this game. It's super user friendly. All right, we're gonna skip a little bit of time again. Yay! So some of these harpoons are retasking themselves. It looks like they all did, actually. That's hilarious. I did want one harpoon to hit this guy. This Grisha's essentially taken himself out of the scenario by just driving south at high speeds. I think he's completely out of ammo is what it is. Because he has been engaging. He shot down a lot of harpoons. Yep. So this is actually better for us because the 16 harpoons we launched with that previous flight. Oh, yeah, he's chafing now. Oh, he's turning to engage. He must have something left in the cannons, in the magazine. The harpoons are flying past him right now. We'll go ahead and close that so you guys can see. You can hear him going by. I'll zoom in here for you. I'm curious if he'll take any shots at him. Ah, sorry. Yeah, he's shooting at him. Oh no, that's the other fleet. Oh no. The Russians don't care about friendly fire. It's Wednesday, they said. Yeah, all that incoming gunfire is coming from this group of 5 or 6 ships over here. Oh wow, this is wild. The only thing I can get video on is our harpoons. So, oh Jesus. That was a good shot. They took that guy right out. Where is our other flight at? Okay, they're not on station yet. That's all I need to know. So we can continue to watch this attack. They're down to about, I'm guessing, 14 harpoons at this point. This must be a big ship. Look at all this fire. All this fire is coming from maybe 2 ships. Oh no. Oh. Okay, this is a fleet of warships. Okay. We're going to start designating them now. Because I'm seeing fire from that one. Fire from this one. Pretty accurate fire, I might add. Jeez Louise. Okay. This is bonkers. If I see any fire coming from the right, I'm going to mark the last one over there. I think that's a Utiloid. Just based on his weapons performance, shooting 2 at a time, forward and aft. That's exactly what the other Utiloids were doing. There's a ship like right here that we don't see. These missiles are flying over one ship to hit another one. We're down to 5 missiles remaining. Oh, he's in his pop-up. See if any of these 5 make it. That one didn't make it. Two hits, 3 hits. That was either a Cresta. What is this? Is that a Kara? The superstructure's blown off, so I can't tell, but it looks like a Kara. Okay. Unbelievable. This guy's turned to engage. This is the bravest Grisha captain I've ever seen. He's taken on the American Navy by himself at this point. Which, considering the success he's had so far, I don't blame him. He's like, I'm invincible this day. This one Grisha. Alright, where is my ASW Flight 7? There they are. Excuse me. So I might be able to put bombs on that. If that Grisha separates himself enough from that fleet, I think we can put bombs on him. Pardon me. Here's a ray gun. That's my cap. Oh, no, these guys need to come home. Ray gun Flight 1. RTB, my friend. I thought he was a group of F-14s. He's not. These guys are about to RTB as well. So, what is Scout Flight 1? What are these guys? Oh, this is the ASW. Okay. So real quick before... We're landing aircraft right now. Let's see if we can see it. There he is. So while he's landing, I'm going to tell the Nimitz to launch another attack. We have to replenish our cap. So let's get 2 more F-14s up there. F-14 with AMRAAMs, Phoenixes. Those are long-range missiles. Okay, those are up. We'll see those elevators start operating here, these two. Hey, we can finally see the airplane. He's right there. I wonder if we have any Tomahawk anti-ship missiles. Let's take a look at the Tycho. We have a Ticonderoga. He might have it. Which is this guy right here. You have... No, you do not. What about the CG? Who is the CG? That's a Perry. That's a Perry. The supply ship. Who's bringing up the rear? The Hewitt. And you don't have them either. Okay, cool. So we don't have any long-range Tomahawks for anti-ship. Which means we just got to keep using our aircraft to do that job. So we will... Let's get the A6s up again. Looks like they've already been refueled. That's great. Let's give them the anti-ship missiles. Let's launch a flight of 4. And I'm really impressed with this Grisha. I almost don't even want to sink him at this point. Those are the kind of captains we need in our fleet. Look at him. He's by himself, just hauling ass in the direction of where those missiles came from. Love it. All right. I think we can compress a little bit of time. The scenario is becoming easier and easier to manage now. Hey, Renault says, I sure don't have a history with this stuff. Just wondering what else I could toss into a scenario or modify. I don't know. I kind of leave the scenario creation up to you guys because you're doing really good job. Scenarios like this are amazing. This is really good. This one's by Stealth17, by the way. He's a big YouTuber, so you want to check out Stealth17 Gaming on YouTube. This is our A, yeah. So we're gonna just basically plink these guys off one at a time. Like we're gonna attack him first. He's kind of isolated, so as long as he's not a Utiloy, we should be able to sink him with 4 to 6 harpoons. Hey, Scout Flight 7 showed up. That is one thing about the S3 is that it's really slow, but that's okay. This should be a flight of 4 S3s. Let's double check. There it is. Yep. Oh no, did they take the ASW loadout? Are you kidding me? I definitely told them to bring harpoons. All right, let's... Damn it. Oh, they did bring harpoons. Oh, it just calls it an ASW plane by default, I guess. It is. So that's not wrong. It's just... They don't have an ASW payload right now. Let's get them down to 500 feet. We can watch them get on altitude. The whole formation's in a dive. And I intend on doing a salvo of 1. Yeah, I'm going to tell the wing to shoot one harpoon from each plane. And we'll just do this one at a time. I think they're in range right now, actually. I thought I would have to wait a little bit longer, but I don't. So we'll do it now. So as a formation, single shot, this unknown radar contact. Okay. As a formation, single shot. That guy. I'm going to let this Grisha get isolated. I'm going to bomb him. We're going to drop some dumb bombs on him. Oh, wow. What's this? A Type 206. That's a submarine. What? We found a friendly submarine. S-173 is on this map somewhere. Where the hell is he? So we did find a sub. How long ago was that? Okay, it must have been a while ago. He's no longer on the... He's no longer on the map. Huh. Interesting. So we do have to pay attention for a sub out here somewhere. Because he's friendly, we should see him. Like he's in my formation manager. All right, let's move these guys up. Yeah. We have Fast Eagle Flight 7. This is the cap. So I want to move cap back up here. Get them at 20,000 feet with... I was going to say radar's on, but I'm not going to put the radar on. I just want them at high altitude. So I'm keeping Scout 7 around with their dumb bombs so that if I am successful with these attacks, I can probably bomb this Grisha. Because I don't think he's got any weapons left. I think he's Winchester. I think I can fly right over him without any problems. Oh, there it is. I see him now. He must be at periscope depth. I mean, is he checking in? Okay, cool. Yeah, we've got full control of him. I like this. These guys should be landing right here. And that E2 is getting a little close to that black line. Let's move him over a little bit. So I'm turning this submarine around, I think. I told him to turn around. Let's go ahead. Standard. Below the layer. Well, let's keep him above the layer for now. I just don't want him at periscope depth. At a head standard, he'll be cavitating, and he won't last very long. All right, cool. So we can compress time again. We'll watch this new attack happen. And depending on how this goes, we might be able to bomb a Grisha, which will be fun to watch. Yeah. surface the Type 206 for the lulz. That would be hilarious. Do you know what that would do? We would get a classification on every one that shoots at him. How fast can a Type 206 dive? Oh my God, I'm tempted to do that. I'll tell you what, let's wait for this attack to finish, and then maybe we surface the U-24 as a test target in a, yeah. And if these guys see them, they should shoot at them, and then we'll know what classification they are based on their fire control radars. Oh my God, that's so dumb. Never do that, but we'll do it today, just for fun. I'm sure the crew of the U-24 is like, no, nope. Yeah, I'm like, hey, sorry, you know, that's what you get for being a diesel boat. Should have joined the American Navy. A random friendly sub. Yeah, I know. I didn't expect this, Axion, but that's what happened. Apparently, U-24's been there, and they finally came to comms depth and said, by the way, boss, here we are. Yeah. So we're in time compression. And we'll watch which missile's going to land first. This one is. Are they already taking fire? They are. I thought I heard gunfire. I know you probably can't see it on stream. I can barely see it. I'm looking at the screen. But there's like 4 missiles right here. 5 actually in front of us. This is a very tight formation. We'll pull up the map and leave it small in the corner here so we can kind of follow along with what's going on. Yeah, good stuff. I wonder if Crash Dive is available as an order. After this missile flight's done, we'll see. I'll surface them, see what these knuckleheads do. Oh, one's a Utiloy. We already got classification on one. I wonder if that Grisha's coming after the Memphis. Because the Memphis is repositioning right now at a full bell, which means she is making noise. She's not quiet. Now, the Grisha would never have her at that range, but that Utiloy might have a sniff and is dispatching the Grisha to go investigate. That could be the dynamic of what's happening here between contact 7008 and 7009. So we're still, these missiles are 12 miles from their target right now. So far we sank 2 Utiloys, right? And what I believe was a Kara. It was either like a Cresta 2 or a Kara. Whenever we go to the end of mission brief, he'll tell us. I'm kind of surprised we didn't get the airbase back because, as far as we know, we destroyed all the red team's ground units around the airbase. But it could be where if you lose the airbase like we did, you don't get it back, no matter what you do. That's possible. All right, so we're 9 miles from target now. We should start seeing defensive fire inside 10 miles. We are jamming in this direction, but these missiles are outside of our jamming cone right now. And I do see black puffs of smoke, so I think we are being shot at now. Or my screen's dirty. It could be that. Could be my screen. Tristan here says, hello, Turkey. Question, did you see that someone made a mod for VLS? I did see the VLS mod. If I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, but when you read the description of the VLS mod, he's not finished with it. That's why I did not install that yet. But putting VLS on the Ticonderogas would be great because that's what we actually did. We actually went back to the Ticonderogas that were built first that did not have VLS, and we put VLS on that because that's how much of a game changer that ability is. So I'll be installing that mod when it's finished and it works. You have to be very careful. We're dealing with a game that's in development, early access, and mods that aren't finished. That is not a good combination. All right, we're 4 nautical miles from target, and we see no defensive fire. I wonder if this entire fleet, one, it's either being jammed. My jamming is more effective than I thought, or they're just out of everything except maybe point defense, which is going to be within 1.5 kilometers. Range right now is 3.5 miles. Any Europeans in the audience can calculate that into kilometers. We're at 2.8 miles now from target. This is wild. I think every one of these missiles is going to hit because he's not trying to shoot them down. I hear gunfire to my right. So that flight is coming under attack. We're going to watch this one because it's about to hit. 1.5 miles. Pop-up maneuver. We don't see the ship because we don't have a classification on it. We just know that it's a radar blip. That's all we know. Come on, baby. Well, we hit something. Is it still not destroyed? Whoa. What is this thing? It must be huge. It got hit by 3 harpoons, and it's not sunk. It may eventually sink and burn down. Oh, wow. My frames. Oh, my word. This Utiloy is defending the hell out of himself. Good job. Oh, wow. He's going to survive. There's only 2 harpoons remaining. 1 harpoon remaining. Look at the fire coming out of this unit. This is bonkers. I love it. This is the capability I always imagined the Utiloy had. It's just so much firepower. This was the escort for the Kirov. Yeah, that's it. He got... Oh, no, there's one more. And we're watching it. This is the last missile. Oh, never mind. He's going to space. He's still shooting at him, too. He's like, don't you land on me. Oh, that'd be funny if it did. Yeah. Okay. What is this contact that we put 3 harpoons in and it's still there? I don't know, man. But as long as that Utiloy's alive, I can't bomb the Grisha. That would have been a fun thing to do, but that is not happening. All right. Let's go with Scout. Actually, let's just bring Scout 7 home. Yeah. It's time for them to get rearmed. Navigate. It's under orders. Return to base. Let's go with some of these older ones. The E2Cs are fine. Raygun 1, where are you at? Okay, he's RTB. Let's just make sure he has the actual order. Joker Flight 1. Oh, those are those knuckleheads from... Yeah. Joker Fast Eagle 5. Where is... Oh, those guys are over the base. Streetcar 1. Let's give them the orders to land. Actually, let's give all these guys orders to land. If it'll let me. I can't. Okay. Streetcar 5, he's coming back. Scout Flight 1. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we're fine. Let's tell them to land. I'm trying to minimize my management problem here. All right, everybody's landing. Cool. This is our electronic warfare plane. Get away from him so we're not deaf. I'm just trying to keep him outside. Hey, it finally sank. What the hell was this? It still won't tell me. Because we never got a classification on it after it sunk. Or before it sunk, I should say. I have no idea. All right, so let's this Grisha's hilarious. I love it. Ray gun flight 2. Let's get these guys on the right altitude. 300 feet. This is a terrible angle. Let's put these guys up here. I don't want to fly right over the Grisha. That's why that's a bad angle. Everything else about it was fine. But we are going to need more... look at how many people are in the pattern. Amazing. If I can take out that Utiloy, I'm going to bomb the hell out of the Grisha for fun. That's my plan. Okay. So Scout Flight 7, his one job is to sink that Grisha. Sink the Utiloy, rather. Jesus. I had one job. I messed it up. Okay. Why are you guys going here? What the hell? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, ray gun flight 2. Gotcha. Yeah, these guys are the ones that I want to be managing. Okay. So once they're up here, I'll have them turn and engage. So we know we have a Utiloy, and we have 2 medium contacts. These could be landing craft or landing support ships, not landing craft. There's a number of different types of landing craft that the Soviets employed. One was like the Ivan Rogov class.
Welcome aboard.
And so that could be that. Those the ships that have the front doors that kind of open like barn doors, and they drive right up on the beach. Open the barn doors, there's a ramp that comes out, and they can roll off like 8 or 10 tanks or armored vehicles, combination of both. A couple hundred troops, yeah. So these would be high value targets in this scenario. Oh yeah, let's surface. This is going to be so dumb. Okay, I'm really sorry about this, but let's do it. Okay, let's go with change speed to a head 2/3. Let's bring them to periscope depth first. Periscope depth. The idea is to trigger an attack from these 2 guys. If these guys are landing craft, they're not going to attack the submarine. SSN-14 range is what? 16 miles? Let's check the range on SSN-14 Bravo. This range is 27 nautical miles. Oh no. I think this guy might be within weapons range of this Utiloy. Let's check. Let's draw a range circle from this Utiloy to here. Oh my God. This is so dumb. Why am I doing this? Chat, why you make me do this? The submarine's going to get shot at. All right. Well, first of all, stop going closer. Start opening. All right. His depth is 255 feet. He's coming up. Once he's at periscope depth, I'll give him the order to surface. We'll see what engagement happens or what radars light off. And if nothing happens, which is what I expect, we'll know that those are landing support vessels right here. And as long as we're outside 27 nautical miles, the Utiloy should not shoot at him. Of course, I'm telling them that I'm confident the Utiloy will not shoot at him. Yeah. We'll see. We'll compress a little bit of time. Those dudes with hopes and dreams, I know, right? I could try ESM. That's true. I could try it. Yeah. Chat really wants this submarine to surface for some reason. I don't know why. You guys are being mean. But let's do once he's at 133 feet. He's still not there yet. Let's get him to periscope. What I'll do is I'll raise the ESM mast and see if that gives us a classification. He's at 88 feet, 7.5, 6.7, 5.5. Okay. He's there. Let's go with sensors. Oh, he doesn't have an ESM mast. What? This is an old submarine, but they should have an ESM mast. That's like the whole purpose. They do have an ESM mast right there. What the fuck? Oh, he wasn't quite at periscope depth yet. He's at 13 feet. He should be at periscope depth now. There it is. Let's see if we can see it. We should be able to see a little mast sticking out of the water here. What? Hold on. Double click. There should be a submarine right here. And there is definitely not. Or it's not being rendered, which doesn't make sense. It's friendly. It's in my part of my formations. He is at 13 feet. That's periscope depth. His ESM mast sensor is raised. It's right there. Periscope. What else? We don't want to snorkel. That would be dumb. No. Let's not be too stupid here. I can hear him. Can you guys not hear him? I can hear his engines. I don't know. Maybe I'm just hearing things. But yeah, we should see a mast sticking out of the water right here. I'm not sure why it's not rendering. Maybe if I try the order from here. All right, fine. You know what? Let's have him surface. Let's order him navigate depth surface. He's right on the edge of that Utiloy's weapons range. So I want to do it now. Yeah. Did I activate the cloaking device? Yeah, I don't know. You know, submarines are pretty hard to detect, but this is kind of ridiculous. All right, his depth is 12 feet coming up. He's coming up to the surface right now. We should see him break in the water right here. 11 feet. I kind of want him to go fast. So let's go to navigate, speed, ahead, standard. Yeah, ahead standard. That should assist him in his dive as well, being at a higher speed. His depth is 4 feet. He's on the surface right now. So do we see any new radar emissions? I mean, he's not attacking them, so that's a good sign. The SSN-14s are these quad launchers, port and starboard. And the doors aren't opening, so... yeah, he's fine. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this unit. Let's send him back down to periscope depth. I'll just keep him there too. Sensors, navigate, here we go. Change depth, periscope depth. And we'll go ahead and have him continue this way. If he does get within torpedo range, which he might. He might be close to torpedo range right now, actually. Oh, no. Never mind. What kind of bullshit torpedo was that? Yeah. Huh. Okay. Apparently those torpedoes ain't very good. They don't go very far. Hey, ray gun's on station. Let's go ahead and get her going. So let me zoom in just a little bit. It is an alligator. Oh, we did get a classification. Yeah, it worked. Good job, chat. We now know exactly what kind of ship this is. It is a landing support ship. This is the alligator class with the barn doors on the front. So they'll drive this thing right up on the beach. They'll beach it intentionally. And then they'll roll off all these tanks and stuff. So that worked, which is awesome. Now he's back down at periscope depth, and his ESM mast is still raised. So basically he's just going to be our eye in the water instead of in the sky, watching these contacts as we attack them. Let's go back to ray gun flight 2, and we're going to do another attack. Salvo of 2. I want to take out the alligators. Those are the high value targets at this point. I know the Utiloy is important. Absolutely it is. But we got to sink the alligators because they have the troops and the beans and the bullets and the fuel. If they don't have any alligators, the whole point of the invasion is crushed. Ah, something blew up over there. What was that? What the hell was that? Hold on. What's on fire over there? I don't know. Yeah, something over here was on fire. But on my radar, there's nothing. Alright, so these guys are going to RTB. Let's switch back to the map here. Scout 7's going home. Ray Gun Flight 6, what are they doing? These guys are in formation. Okay, good. The reason why I keep attacking from the same direction, which is not something I would normally do, is I have my A6 over here, Rampage 1, jamming the missiles from this direction. Ideally, what I should do is launch a second one over here and launch from 2 different directions, and preferably at the same time. But because he doesn't have any real threat to me, I'm not too worried about that. We're just taking our time, plinking these guys off. This Utiloy will eventually run out of munitions. The Grisha, if he has a surface-to-air missile remaining, I think its range is at, yeah, we said 8 miles. So we just don't want this guy to get within 8 miles of my Rampage plane. He's nowhere near that yet either. So what we can do is, let's compress time again. We'll wait for these missiles to get close and we'll watch this attack. I don't think I have any missiles going at the Utiloy. Yeah, they're all going after the alligators. The alligator should have a higher cross-section than the Utiloy. So it should appear as if it's a bigger target to the harpoons. Because it's not stealthy at all. It's basically a gutted cargo ship that has a reinforced hull to hold tanks and stuff, heavy equipment. I don't think there's a lot of micromanagement in this game. There's a lot that I don't have to do. Like right now, there's a lot of planes landing. After I launch an attack like I just did, those planes on their own decided to go land because they're out of weapons. So there's a lot of management that is taken care of. So if I had to do those other things, I would say there's a lot of micromanagement. But because I don't, I believe that there's not a lot of micromanagement in this game. Where's Memphis at? There she is. So she's going to be at this point at 1941, which is another, oh my gosh, like 7 hours from now. So the Memphis may never play a role in this game. That's quite possible. She's just out of position. That's the way ASW warfare is, man. You know, if you're not in position by the time you get to the fight might be over. And that's what I think is going to happen here. Any bets on the contact? On the Gator? The Gators do have point defense, but it's nothing like the Utiloy. Like, they do have some guns on the back here. I'm in time compression. That's why it's all choppy. Where are the guns at? They do have them. Oh, it might be right there. Yeah, in front of the bridge. Let me go back to the map because this is really chugging along. If I was in real time, it wouldn't be doing that. We can also check the unit reference. It'll tell us exactly what kind of guns it has. Yeah, it's the ZIF 31, which is basically an anti-air gun, but anti-surface mode as well, 4 nautical miles. But what's going to happen is this Utiloy back here, he's going to start popping off here in a second. Matter of fact, he should be popping off right now. Let's get back to real time. We should be taking fire right now. Sorry. The guy on the foredeck with the AK-47, yeah. Hey, you know what? Every bullet helps, right? That's kind of the mentality there. I see that a lot on videos against the unmanned surface vehicles that go against the Russian fleet in the Black Sea right now, or over the past couple years. Everybody gets on deck, they break out their Kalashnikovs and start ripping rounds into the water. And I don't blame them. It's not like you're not going to sit there and just get blown up.
Welcome aboard.
You might as well do something, right? And they do. Raptor Recon, thanks for the follow. as well as Red Paracord, Preston. Thanks for the bits as well, Preston. We have a ton of viewers today. On my screen, I see 1,400 people, so I want to say thank you. Welcome across all platforms, including Trovo. If anybody out there knows what Trovo is, please let me know. I know we're streaming to it. If you're on Trovo, say something. I'll have to look up what Trovo is. I think most of the viewers are on Twitch, YouTube, and X. That's what I think most of the viewers are coming from. We have like 20,000 followers on X, so I imagine a lot of those guys are watching this. Because it's a Wednesday, it's a holiday week, it's the last work day of the week for most of us in the United States. If it's not, I apologize. I'm sorry you have that schedule. I know what it's like to not even have weekends, because that's what the Navy's like. You're lucky if you get one of the 2 days on the weekend off. Obviously, when you're underway, there are no days off underway. Every day is a work day. So this alligator here, he should take a couple hits. I'm not convinced, because this harpoon is not looking like he's going towards him. Maybe he got distracted with chaff, maybe? Oh, that poor harpoon. He got so close, but he didn't quite make it. Oh, there he goes. Okay, he's toast. The quarterback is sacked. Yeah. I hope those troops are trained in firefighting techniques. Okay, so this guy is going after the Utiloi. Man, maybe he's going to hit. It's possible. It is possible that this works. Holy smokes. Yeah, the 630s aren't even shooting at him. Oh, now it's trying to pivot fire, but it's too late. Awesome. Really good attack from Ray Gun Flight 6. Really good attack. Took out an alligator. That alligator looks like he's in one piece. Awesome. Oh, here we go. Crap. This is happening like right now. This is the other alligator. The one that was fine? Guess what? It's Wednesday, motherfucker. Nice. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Alright, so these guys are not technically sunk yet, but they're having a bad time. Okay, ray gun 6. Let's get them up. Next! Let's get these guys on the deck. "300 feet. Master arm on. Oh, these guys didn't bring bombs. Oh, come on. All right. I really wanted to bomb that Grisha. Just for the lulls. That's all that's about. We could manually end the scenario right now, but I'm waiting to see if I sink all the alligators, if I'll get an end screen victory condition. So the guy that made this scenario, Stealth17, he's made a lot of scenarios, so he knows the scenario editor very well. And I'm expecting we'll get an end screen that says congratulations, you did it, or something to that effect. All right, so the Utiloi finally burned down. This alligator's dead in the water, I think. Oh. Okay, no, he's on fire. That's the Utiloi over there. He's on fire too, okay. Everyone's on fire. I guess we could put another couple harpoons in them just to help them sink faster. You know, help them. You know. So that's what we do here. We try to help out. I'm helping. I think once we sink those two, we'll get that victory condition message. this this Grisha's desperately trying to shoot down my Rampage aircraft. So I'm just not gonna let him get within 8 nautical miles. That's all that's gonna happen there. Let's get Ray Gun 6 in position. We'll shoot a couple harpoons at one alligator. The other harpoons at the other one. And that should be enough. They should be done. Oh, you know what? And I'm going to tell the carrier to launch.
Welcome aboard.
I'm going to launch some A7s because those guys deserve a little bit of fun. Who's spray gun? Who's this? Okay, they're Winchester. We're going to launch one more group of airplanes because I promised these guys a good time. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to do close air support, rock eyes, long range, drop tanks, Mark 80 precisions. Let's do the walleyes. You know what? Let's do the walleyes. I'm going to launch 4 A7s, and we're going to go in like madmen, 1,000 feet off the deck, full afterburner, and we're going to bomb that Grisha. That's what we're going to do. Okay, let's get ray gun flight 6 as one. Just a single shot from all 4 of you on him. Let's wait for those missiles to go out. They should be in range right now, so. Yep, there they go. And then 1 missile from each of you against him. And then I'll just keep these guys on station in case I need to shoot again, but that should be more than enough to sink the rest of these landing craft. Oh, the alligator just sunk on his own. Doggone it. Well, guess what? You're getting the harpoons anyway. Yeah. How dare you sink before I sink you. The pilots are like, we're still getting credit for that kill, right? Yeah, you're going to get credit. Point the little thing on your cockpit. It'll be fine. It's a stupid amount of harpoons going after that. All right, let's skip ahead again. This is nuts. The TARDIS. Oh, is it your 15th birthday tomorrow? Is that what you said? Happy birthday. Yeah, rip. Yeah, Boatman, SpongeBob, everybody. Have I heard about the drone swarms at the U.S. air bases? I have, yeah. That's a little concerning. Like, who's flying drones in a swarm is, well, it could be an entertainment company, because I've seen that during, like, 4th of July shows, getting a little cheeky. But it could also be, you know, hostile actors, too. So, yeah, that's stuff like that I do follow. I don't respond to it because I don't want to add to the misinformation because I don't know, right? So I'm not adding any voice to it. But I do watch stuff like that because that is concerning. That should not be happening, and it is. So that's not good. Did I not give these guys orders to engage? I probably didn't. Let me go back and double check. Streetcar Flight 1. You guys, I mean, I'm talking about high speed, low drag, haul ass, max speed. And then, because it's a bomb, you can't be right on the deck. You need to be like at 1,000 feet. So, set altitude to 1,000 feet. And we're going to bomb this Grisha. For the lulz. For the giggles. For the memes. I think we're going to get a victory condition whenever we sink this last ship. Last landing ship. Oh, Torx the Truck says there are 6 troop transports, I think. So, we had 1, 2... Whoops, that's not 1. That's Utiloy. So, 1... That's another Utiloy. Boy, they had a lot of... Every Utiloy in the Soviet Navy is in this mission. So, 1, 2, 3, 4... I know we sank at least 4 of them. Oh, and there were 2 on the beach. You're right. So that is 6 total. Yeah. Good call. Yeah, we sank those 2 as soon as we could. The thing is, they got enough tanks on land to do a lot of damage. They basically took over the airbase, then we had to retake it, which we did, but the airbase is still neutral. Our planes were able to land there, though, so that's nice. At least we had that going for us, so they didn't crash, run out of fuel. All right. We'll go to real time here in a second. This ship should have one defensive cannon remaining. I don't know if it's operational because it is damaged. All right, let's go to real time and take a look at what's going on, y'all. What direction are we going? We're going that way. So on the horizon, we should see a ship with smoke coming out of it. That's the target. Alliance with Great Britain should... What? No, I think the UK is a great ally. Yeah. Those guys are awesome. I tell you what, I've gone against the Royal Navy, their submarines, and they're badass, man. They're really good. I would not want to be hunted by a Royal Navy submarine. I would not want to be one of their targets because you're not going to do well. Like, best case scenario is maybe you exchange 1 for 1, and 1 for 1 is not a win. It's not a win for the crew because, yeah, those guys are good. They have great equipment. So bravo to BAE and is it Talos Systems, and also their training is awesome. And I got a chance to walk the deck of one HMS ship. It was a type, I think it was Type 42. It was an ASW destroyer. Frigate, destroyer, whatever Type 42 is. And their equipment was amazing. I was like, this is modern. This is like, it's the same as Americans in terms of quality. You know, because they were in port, I didn't get to operate any of it. I wish I could have operated the sonar system on that ship, but I think the guy that was giving me the tour, I did not want to get him in trouble. I was like, you're showing me things that I may not supposed to see. Yeah. All right, well, we hit something. We'll call that the target. Yeah, that's target. Okay, yeah, that's target. It's fine. There's never a question. Okay, well, there's no victory message. That makes me sad. We definitely got all 6 troop transports. There is 1 contact in the scenario remaining, and we're going to bomb it with high speed, low drag. These chuckleheads that are loud as hell, sorry. Good lord, this game. You know what's funny is I gave them the order to close at high speed before they even got in formation, so the other 2 are back there trying to catch up. But because since they're all going max speed, yeah, they're not going to catch up. So this ought to be fun to watch. Now these walleye bombs, these are TV guided bombs. There's a little camera in the nose of the bomb and an antenna transmitting this video signal back to the plane, and the bombardier that's in, I guess, the back seat of the plane. Is it back seat or side seat? Either way, the bombardier, he's got a little joystick, and he'll fly the bomb like it's a glider into the target using the video feed. Yeah, it's wild. It looks like, are these side by side? No. So I assume the bombardier, well, you never know. I don't know if the bombardier's the guy in the front or the back. The guy in the back is sitting higher. That's usually the pilot. The pilot needs to have the best view, so I assume that's the pilot in the back. So we're gonna bomb a Grisha with some walleye bombs, because that's what we do here. Let me select him. Let's see, Jamal says, what landing ship do we currently use? Oh, we have the San Antonio class. That's also supported by LHAs, LHDs, and LHPs. So we have multiple, a lot. And the San Antonio class is pretty good. It's kind of the redheaded stepchild of the Navy for reasons that are really stupid. But it's a good ship. We should build more of them. I think we're funding a new class, but I don't even know the name of the new class. It's funny. The Navy, for whatever reason, seems to have a problem. This is in real life, not in the game. Building Marines, ships that carry Marines around. Like, the whole purpose of the Marines is to storm the beaches. They kind of need a boat to get there. But the Navy, to save money, wants to build Navy boats and big-ass aircraft carriers that cost millions and billions of dollars, and not buy Marine amphibious ships. And Congress is, like, making the Navy do it. They're like, no, we're not decommissioning any more amphib ships until you start building the next generation, or just build more of the San Antonio. I don't know any more than that as to how far that saga's gone, but I do know that it's always a fight when they talk about build schedules, and I don't know why these are not the same meeting before Congress, but whenever the Chief of Naval Operations goes before Congress and talks about the build schedule, they never talk about in detail the budget. Those are two different meetings on two different days with the same people. You know, that should be the same, because one affects the other, you know. But I think that people are afraid of having their feet held to the fire of, we're committing to this much money because that's what we need to build this many ships. I think it's a kabuki dance. And it's frustrating to watch happen because people don't care, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to get, you know, down on it, but it's a struggle, and it's very frustrating to watch from the outside. It really is. We need to do better. That could be applied to a lot of things in the Navy, but that's one of them. Let's build the Marine Corps the ships they need. Come on, it's common sense. But the ships they have now are pretty good. San Antonio class, excellent ship. I'm going to do this from the formation manager. Let's let these guys get in formation. I need to take them out of Afterburner. So let's do that. Let's go to navigate, speed, just cruise. Make sure Rampage is still blinding the Grisha. He is. Well, kinda. He needs to get a little bit closer. The Navy only gives Marines crayons. Yeah. To be fair, they like the crayons. You know, I think the purple tastes the best. If there's any Marines in the chat, they can tell me what their favorite color is. Do I know why they removed those two giant masts from San Antonio? I don't know. Like I said, I don't know a lot about the changes they're making to that program, but I know a lot of it has to do with saving money. I know that's a big, big thing. It kind of always has been, obviously. But we're reaping the benefits, which I mean the cost of the Surface 21 program, which was LCS and Zumwalt. The 20 years of money spent on that for almost no return or very little return is, you know, we should be 20 years ahead of where we are now in terms of shipbuilding, and we're not. And unless you have a time machine, you can't fix that. We just need to do better now, make better decisions. But as to why they're ripping the mast off the San Antonio, I don't know. I could find out and do a video about it. Maybe that's an idea. Oh, I'm also, I should put this out for those of you that care. I'm thinking about going to the Navy League's convention this year, in 2025. I'm already thinking ahead, you know, in National Harbor. So if you remember the Navy League, I'm going to be reaching out to you guys because I got a big YouTube channel called Subbrief, and I want to go there, do some interviews with you guys, and just basically look at the expo. So I'm going to talk to the Navy League. If there's anyone here from the Navy League associated, I'll be reaching out to you guys later on. That's next April, for those of you that want to go. I plan on being there. So we could, I remember last time I went, this was a year ago, I met some fans. We had lunch together. It was awesome. Yeah. So that may not happen again. That might have been a one-time thing, but I'll definitely I'll let you guys know for sure as soon as I have like hotel room, plane tickets. Once I have those confirmed, I'll give you guys the dates and the fact that I'm going to go. But that's really the plan right now. Is I want to go to the it's a Sea Air Space 2025 expo convention, and it's sponsored by the Navy League. So I really want to go to that. I got to work with the Navy League on how I do it, though, logistically. All right, so we're going to engage with the walleyes. There. You know, we should probably do this at like 10,000 feet. What's the ceiling? Oh, it's a clear sky. So let's do navigate, because the higher you are, the more standoff range you're going to have. Let's go to 6,000 feet. And then speed's fine. They can stay at cruise. They should be launching these bombs pretty damn fast. Pretty soon. Let's see. Yeah. The name of the scenario is Iceland Under Attack. This scenario is available on Steam if you want to play it. I recommend it. It's really good. It's really good. I love how it tested my ability to defend an airbase with ground units. I'd never done anything like that before. It did not work out, by the way. I did not do it well, but maybe you will. Yeah. Let's see. Arnheimer says in Germany it wasn't crayons. It was showing a bar of soap to the airborne troops. Oh, jeez. Hey, those guys work hard, sweat hard. Probably don't smell that great. That's fine. All right, these guys are passing 5,000 feet, going to 6,000. There is a little bit of haze, but they should be able to see the target. Oh, wow. Only one plane went up. Let's try this again. Let's go navigate the entire flight to 6,000 feet, please. Let's make sure we're not... How close are we to this target? This is taking a little bit longer than I expected it to. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. All right, they should engage now. The target is somewhere, like right there, right where my cursor's at. Let's move this down a little bit. I don't know why he's not releasing the bomb. He's in weapons range. Huh. I am concerned. I'm a little concerned. We're going to check the performance window. Range is 3 nautical miles. It's a 250-pound bomb. It's TV guided. And yeah, maybe they're not in range yet. That's possible. Oh, I see it now. Oh no, that's min range. That's max range, that's min range. They should be dropping the bomb right now. What the hell? Let's put them to weapons free and see what they do. Are they going to change altitude? I'm wondering if I have them at the wrong altitude. Is 6,000 feet not high enough for this bomb to arm? It might be. Let's go higher. Let's go to 10,000. I was trying to avoid bombing through a cloud, but maybe they need to have 10,000 feet. What are these guys at? All right, he's climbing. That's good. Okay, streetcar's turning back in. All right, he should drop the bomb. There's no reason not to drop the bomb now. Huh. I love how the Mark 1 eyeball is listed as a sensor. Yeah. Well, while I work on moving targets, yeah, it certainly will. Oh, but you're like in the game? I don't know. It should. And then it does say engaging surface contact with AGM-62, performing mid-leveling ingress. So it's still going in to the launch point. Huh. Well, this has turned into a thing, didn't it? All right, let's try 20,000 feet. Navigate. There we go. Navigate altitude 20,000 feet. And maybe the game thinks that it can't shoot a moving target, which I would not expect that. You know what we'll do? Just play it safe. I've got ray gun here. I'm going to have them engage it. So no matter what, the harpoons will take it out, and until then, we'll try and figure this out. Oh, storm clouds there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, good luck bombing through storm clouds with a TV-guided bomb. You can do it, but you won't see anything until the bomb gets through the clouds. Oh my god. Okay. I accidentally gave the wrong order, but it'll be fine. Okay. Drop and pray? Yeah. I just want to see them drop the bombs. Yeah. If anything, they should be using their 20mm gun. If they don't want to use the bomb, that's fine. I put them in, well, I did have them in weapons free. They're weapons tight again. Let's go weapons free again. If he wants to use his 20mm, that's fine. I just want to see him attack the target. And nobody's doing nothing. Huh. Joining formation, okay. Interesting. They do acknowledge the order. I see it on the screen here. Right, it's right there. It says, we're going to go bomb. And then they're just not doing it. That's all right. We'll watch this harpoon go in and take him out. We'll do like a salvo of something stupid. Salvo 2. I want to make sure the Grisha is definitely going to go away. These guys are at 20,000 feet. Okay. Well, 20,000 feet was not the answer. Let's try a different altitude. Oh, what the hell? Why did that change? Okay. Let's go down to... we already did 6, but let's go down to 6 and try again. I'll start stepping it down and see if it engages. So we're going to go from 20,000 feet to 6,000 feet here. All right, we're at 6,000. Target's right in front of him. Yeah, there's the target right there. You can see the smoke coming out of the engine right there. Oh, wow. And he's lined up for an attack. I'm not going to touch it. This might be it. Yeah, the Type 206 is still to the north. And his contribution was he classified the alligators for us with a ZSM mast. And that was critical. Because once we had that classification, we knew how to designate the harpoons. So now he's turning away. See, he should do a bomb release right there, and he's not. Okay. I don't know. Let's go with a ceasefire for the whole group. Ceasefire. What that does is that clears out any orders it might have in the game. Because obviously something's not right. What's this guy doing? Oh, he launched! Holy cow! It actually happened. Let's make him weapons free again so he actually guides the bomb. So 6,000 feet was the answer, apparently. This is a walleye. This is as close as I can get to it, but if you look closely, you see the black nose? That's actually a camera. And there's an antenna in the back that radios back to the airplane. We use these in Vietnam. Take out those truck depots and bridges. So it's only 250 pounds of a warhead, but this Grisha's really small. And he definitely sees the bomb coming. He's taking evasive maneuvers. Yeah, he's completely out of ammo. That's why he's not shooting. Feels bad, bro. Next time, bring more. Lord. Well, the luckiest Grisha in the Red Fleet has finally met its match. Yep. I'm going to put the fleet to weapons free again and say, keep bombing, assholes. Engage with bombs. Let's try that again. The harpoons are still coming in, by the way. The harpoons were like my insurance policy. So, does this guy have a weapon on it? He does, yeah. Oh, they must have dropped another bomb, because he just blew up again. Or that was a secondary magazine explosion. Yeah, secondaries. He's gone. And there's no end of... There's no end of game message. Okay. Well, we definitely won. We didn't do a complete victory because we did lose the airbase. So that's not good. So what we're going to do is we're going to end this scenario and get a score. And it will tell us what we did and did not do. There it is. So destroyed everybody. Decisive victory. There we go. We got max points. We did lose the Abrams, the Bradleys. Wow, we only had 6... land units to defend that entire base. They had 14 T-72 tanks against our 6. I'm not saying it's a fair fight because it's not supposed to be fair, but we really didn't stand a chance, it seems, in terms of defending the base. I think we did okay. We did end up taking out all the tanks, so that's good for us. I wish there was a more detailed breakdown of the units that we didn't see, if there were any, but apparently we absolutely crushed them. And we are going to do another scenario. I just got to take a short break between this scenario and the next one. So we'll leave you guys with a little bit of music, and then we'll pick another scenario to play. Okay? Don't go anywhere. What are we going to do here? How about this one? Is this a good one? I don't know. Oh, that's a good song. All right. Break time. Cheers, everybody. Oh, they might have been going too fast to drop the bombs. They were at cruise speed. They should have been able to engage at cruise speed. That's part of what cruise speed means. But maybe I should have put them in loiter too. Who knows? All right, be right back. Good question, by the way. I'm a walking medical disaster. Picked the wrong week to stop stuff. We're back. We're back. We're back. Oh shit. Well, this scenario starts right up, doesn't it? Pause. Oh no. Oh no. Huh. This one's not finished. The other scenario that I had downloaded to play today isn't finished. Oh. It's okay. I got another one. That's why you always have a backup for the backup. Okay. The NEO is the non-combatant evacuation order. And we were going to simulate evacuating South Korea as the North Korean forces overwhelmed South Korea. That was the scenario. But I didn't have time to make sure that it loaded right. And of course, that's the one that doesn't load. That's Murphy's Law right there, right? If you don't check, it's going to break. So I did download this other one. I believe this is a Stealth 17 mission as well, I think. This one's called Arctic Spear. And it says NATO intelligence has confirmed the presence of a Soviet radar installation in Loftin Islands. And it's capable of tracking our naval movements. Your mission is to deploy special forces from USS Tarawa to the island and retake the radar. Due to weather, it is not possible to deploy them by helicopter. That's how we're going to do it. The Tarawa will have to use landing boats. Really? I guess they have landing boats on the Tarawa now. We're going to try this one. War crime count 69. Yeah. Try yours sent. I have to download it first. Yeah, if you guys, hey, check this out. We have a Discord, and we have a channel on the Discord dedicated to Sea Power. The purpose of that channel, even though people use it for other reasons, is to let me know about your scenario. So definitely get on the Discord, go to the Sea Power channel, and tell me the name of your Discord, of your scenario, and I can search that in the workshop. So Count, you need to do that right now. Anybody else that has one, do that. Okay, so we already read the description. We are in control of the Tarawa. We cannot use helicopters because of weather. Tarawa will lead a surface action group tasked with escorting an assault ship through dangerous waters. Oh, we're going to have an amphibious ship in our fleet. Okay, so blah, blah, blah. Escort them. Deploy the Marine Strike Team. Neutralize the Soviet radar installation. Defend the Tarawa from Soviet air. Oh, that could be bad. Okay. We'll see how this works out for us. Okay, intelligence reports. Wow, we actually have intelligence in this mission. I love this. We'll see if it's right. Soviet naval forces expect Soviet surface vessels, including the Kashin-class destroyers and Krivaks, which are frigates, to intercept the Tarawa. That's not a problem. We'll take care of them. They will attempt to prevent the landing. Okay, submarine threat. A Victor-class submarine is patrolling the area. Okay, so keep ASW assets up. Air threat. This is what I'm afraid of. Soviet bombers may attempt airstrikes against the fleet. Yeah, if that happens, we could be in trouble. The seas are rough. Visibility is poor. Moderate due to light fog. Okay, let's start the game and let's pause. Okay, game is paused. Let's bring up the map and see where we are. Oh, wow. What's this? Oh, that's an airbase. Okay, so we do have an airbase. We have to get inside that position and take that radar. Got it. Here's the USS Atlanta. Okay, and who do we have? We have the Taylor and the Yorktown. Okay, so these are two very good ships. So we can't use a... Oh, well, who's got the Marines? Obviously, the Tarawa has the Marines, but do we have small boats? It said I can't use helicopters. Okay, I don't know. We should have some form of landing. I mean, the Marines can come out of the back. Right here. This is a dock area. This door comes down, and right in here, a bunch of freaking Marines and their little amphib vehicles. I've never done that before, so this will be new. I kind of like that. Taylor. So let's do this. Let's give some orders before we unpause the game. I want to get ASW aircraft out and launched. Yorktown, you as well. Yep. We want some type of air cover, so let's launch a 2-ship of, what do you call these chuckleheads? They're the vertical aircraft carriers, the Harriers, that's what they're called. Yeah. Okay, we're going to get those guys out. Atlanta's going to do Atlanta things. I'm not going to do... What's her orders right now? She's 95 feet, 11 knots. Okay. What do we have at this airbase? Formation. Let's go to flight deck. So we have some F4s. Oh, we do have some P3s. This is good. Recon planes. Okay. Well, let's get some F4s out with air-to-air for one. Just a 2-ship. Let's launch that. We do want electronic warfare. I want both of those guys out. And then we want P3s out. Don't really know what to do with that yet. So I want to send P3s up the coast looking for that Krevac and anything else that might be out there. All right, let's go to unpause. I think this scenario is made by Stealth17, the same guy that made the first mission. Okay, pause again. What is the range? We already got the location of one of their warships. 100 nautical miles, yep. I used the wrong tool here, so I'm going to take this off. Come on, there we go. Okay, so, oh, whoa, careful. Almost exited the mission. All right, so real time is still going. His radar is up. I think what we want to do here, I may want to go ahead and turn my radars on. There's no time limit, so let's head north. I don't want to be closing range yet. Ooh. Send you that way. That might be a submarine. Okay, so I'm trying to send the entire... I mean, I guess maybe it'll simulate the amphibious forces going ashore if we just get inside that circle. That's kind of what I'm assuming it means. Let's get these flights going. This is Nightmare Flight. Everybody's weapon tight. Everybody's radars are off. And I just want to get that flight up in this direction. Atlanta's going that way. Oh, who do we have in the air here? So the F4s are probably not up yet. All right, they're taking off right now. Literally rolling down the runway as I selected them. As soon as they start getting some altitude, oh, okay, they're coming up now. Cool. So come over here. I want you guys at 20,000 feet. EA6s. Over here. Again, 20,000 feet. Okay. Let's get some P3s up and going. There they go. P3s are now coming up. We could also load some P3s with some harpoons. I think that's what we'll do. Let's go to the flight deck. Let's get a... Oh, there's only one other P3? Oh, wow. They only gave us 2 P3s for the whole mission. Let's make this one anti-ship. Yep. Launch it. These guys should have radar. So let's go sensors, air searches on. These guys are going to be responsible for finding those bombers. Yeah, come over this way. The bombers will be coming, obviously, from the east, northeast. I don't have any radar detections. That's why I'm not turning my radars on yet. Let's get these guys going. Flight deck. Let me launch another 2-ship for air-to-air. Well, I could send that P3 after that radar emission. Let's see what kind of weapons the Yorktown has brought with her today. What are my choices? So we have medium range SM2s. We have the harpoons. We got the torpedoes, and guns. Okay. Got it. Let's bring you guys up to 6,000 feet. Oh yeah, we got to mark this position before it goes off the map. We want to drop torpedoes in that circle. So let's take this dude and put him over here. We're going to draw a little box for us. We're going to drive into the box. Let's get our Tarawa group. Adjust his course so he's in the box. I wonder if we can turn this radar on. Oh, we can. Cool. I didn't know if we were going to be able to control that radar or not, because supposedly it's already been taken over by the bad guys, but it shows blue, so maybe we'll get our airborne detections off that thing. All right, what do we got here? We got a P3 Orion. This is our ASW P3, so we want to bring him up to there. That's probably a hostile submarine. And these chuckleheads are going to go here. I want these guys to be between my fleet and the Tu-16 bombers that are coming. Oh, that's right. Yeah. You can't put a link in the Sea Power chat. Oh, okay. You fixed it? Okay, cool. So we should be launching another P3. What's going on? Did I not give the order? Let's check the flight deck orders. Huh. Maybe I didn't give the order. I thought I did. So this is going to be a harpoon. Double check it. 4 harpoons. Launch. Okay. I don't know how many bombers are going to send after us, so I want to send up as many... is it long-range air-to-air? Is that No, there's no long-range air to air. I guess I'll send both up. Okay. You got it worked out. Thanks, Renault. Good job, man. Appreciate the help on Discord. All right, so that's a cash in for sure. So we want to put a circle around him, but at what range? The SAN-1, this oldest thing in the book, is a 16 nautical mile range. What kind of surface attack does it have? Oh, wow, not much. All right, so we're going to draw a circle 16 nautical miles around this guy. Just put it right there. Oh, come on. Come back, Al. Let's try that again. 16 nautical miles. There we go. Boom. Okay, don't go inside that circle. Nightmare Flight is a... are these chuckleheads here? Let's get you guys up to 10,000. They tend to have very limited range for fuel endurance. So we'll put them at 10,000. Those guys are taking off, obviously. Nightmare Flight are these guys. They're loitering. Let's have them go to 10,000. Come on, navigate. 10,000. And let's give them a place to be besides here. Oh, that's those guys. God damn it. I'm trying to grab these knuckleheads. What flight is this? F-14E flight. Okay. Oh, we have two flights with the same name. That's a little confusing game, but that's fine. We figured it out. Okay, are these guys in the air yet? Okay. Navigate to 10,000 feet. I don't want him crashing into any mountains in Norway, so I'm getting him up high. He's going to shoot harpoons at the cache-in. Come on, get up there. Good Lord, this is a long flight. Okay. So we've got air protection, we've got electronic warfare en route. Altitudes and speeds are good. Let's get these guys. There we go. Formation, navigate up to 10,000. And up this way. Okay, so we have our air cover en route. I did launch another Nightmare Flight, so let's grab them. Nightmare Flight 3. I want these guys in the direction of where I think the bombers are coming from. And the bombers are going to be at like 20,000 feet, 30,000 feet. So let's change our altitude to near that, 20,000. And let's just see if we get lucky. This radar says it's on. Yeah, it's a radar site. Max range is what? 46 kilometers. What the heck? Well, that's kind of useless, isn't it? How does this radar only have a 46 kilometer range? Kind of Norwegian radar is this? That's baloney. Okay. So we've lost contact on everybody. Now we're just waiting for things to happen. So we'll press a little bit of time, read some chat. Bar cap with Harriers. It's all I got, Wrecked. It's all I got, man. I haven't even set up my ASW screen yet. Ugh. We're starting off in a bad, bad way. So here's Atlanta. Let's make sure that her sensors are deployed. Oh my God, her towed sonar is not out. Are you kidding me? Ugh. Let's go. I'm glad I checked that. let's go down below layer. And we did have multiple contacts here. Let's launch another ASW helicopter. Yep, launch. I might try and do a strike on them. Yeah, what's the range of these? Nah, the cash-ins will shoot these guys down before they get within tow range. So I'm going to save the Cobra helicopters for the landing mission, support the troops going ashore. Yeah, so we just have 2 more Harriers. And I need to keep those 2 in case the bombers show up right when these 2 flights run out of fuel, which is probably going to happen. Like if I were designing the scenario, that's how I'd make it. I'd be like, how far into the scenario do the Harriers run out of fuel? 3 hours? Okay, 3 hours is when the bombers are in range. So they're at 20,000 feet. These are our Harrier flight. And yeah, everybody is just... We're using the Mark 1 eyeball a lot in this scenario. Because our shore-based radar only goes out 26 kilometers, which is not good. Our first kill might be on this submarine. Is there anything else this airbase can do to help us? I have to keep a couple F4s in reserve. I can launch another one of those. That's our other electronic warfare plane. I can, you know what? We do have a reconnaissance flight. Not that they'll be of any use, but I'm going to launch them and look for the bombers. And that's it. We got to find these Tu-16s and engage them before they shoot their big-ass anti-ship missiles at us. Okay, you there. So far, so good. Let's get this helicopter. Grab him. Up here. We're gonna expand our sonobuoy field. Like that. And we're going to put that guy right there. All right, we're going to slow time down to real time here. Oh, it's a merchant. Shit. That's really overkill, but I want to be sure this wasn't a submarine. Atlanta's still doing 5 knots, right? So good. She's got her towed array out now. I'm sure conditions are terrible here. Let's take a look. Yeah. There she is with her towed array out. Okay. This is a much more manageable scenario compared to the last one. The last one had a lot of contacts. There they are. Son of a bitch. Well, we might be screwed because there's no way I can get to these guys. Oh, no. Yeah, wow. This is really not good. Oh, boy. I might want to go ahead and turn on my radars. What's their altitude? 37,000 feet. Yeah, I'm not surprised. So get these guys up to as high as you can go. Change altitude to 40,000 feet. Yep. Also fast as you can go. Damn.
Welcome aboard.
Have this guy return to formation. All right, ceasefire. I need you to be at 40,000 feet. We need to cut these guys off, man. All right. Change these guys to 40,000 feet as well. Please select it. How many times I got to click the goddamn button? What do I have to do to select this? Go that way. Yeah, these Tu-22s, they're fast. They shoot very long-range missiles. I might as well launch. I'm not going to keep these guys on standby. Air to air. So we've got every Harrier in the air. This is the only threat. This Krevac is not a threat. The Kashin's not a threat. These Tu-22s will straight up sink the fleet if we let them get this attack off. So I gotta race the Harriers into position as fast as I can. How many? Yeah, these guys, man. These are, I believe these are the kitchen missiles. Big anti-ship missiles. There's more than one, I'm sure. It's just, they're in probably such a tight formation that it looks like one on the radar. Man. Get your happy ass up there. So we're at the right altitude. Just a question of, can we get there before they shoot? And not get shot by this chucklehead over here. I can't go inside the black circle with my Harriers, because I will lose them. How close am I to a shot here? Not close enough. I might have to go in the black circle. I mean, there may be no way around it. Do we not have a submarine here? Okay, there's no sub there. Oh, please. There might be more than one flight, so I'm going to get these guys in position. Alright, we're very close to engaging. I'm going to shoot 2 at them. Just as soon as I can. Ooh. No, I'm not. Oh my god. I almost messed up. Thank god I didn't do that. Fuck you. He just shot. Okay. Pause for a second. We're going to watch that happen. I just want to make sure that this guy is doing what I'm telling him to do. He's at the right altitude. He's going to the circle intercept point. Nightmare Flight 5. Let's make sure we have the actual 2 flight. Okay, you guys need to be here. You need to be 40,000 feet. And max speed. Okay, now that we've done that. Whew, why is this guy turning this way? Right. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, is he Winchester? He's Winchester, that's why. Okay. Come on, man. Get them with guns. Oh, no. They've got guns, too. Yeah, now they're going to try and outrun them, which will probably work. These are very fast bombers. Okay. Pause. What the hell? I hate having to do this, but I'm going to tell this guy. Okay. Ceasefire. Ceasefire, ceasefire. Do not let them get away. I swear to Christ. Those bombers are so fast, they can get outside missile range immediately, and it's already too late. What the hell is he doing? Oh my God. We should have shot another one down, and we didn't because this guy's a moron. Max speed. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Now, they may outrun that missile. It's completely... Ugh. Yeah, it's going to be close. Will it reach them? It might. Oh, it's so close. All right. So there's one remaining. Okay, pause again. That flight's Winchester. This flight should be at 20,000. If we can get these bombers down, we're going to be just fine. The rest of the game will be really easy. I really hate how dumb the pilots act in this game. I'll tell you what he was doing. Let me pause real quick. Whenever I put him weapons free and he was within sight of the entire bomber formation and he had one additional air-to-air missile remaining and he was in weapons envelope, he went after the goddamn surface ship with his 20mm cannon. That needs to get fixed. I'm not saying that's a bug. That's a poor decision is what that is. Okay. I'll calm down, but I'm spun up right now about that. Let's unpause it. Yeah, honestly, he's in weapons range of that ship now because he's a moron. So if he gets shot down, he gets shot down. There's one bomber remaining. We have 2 opportunities to shoot the bomber down. I swear to God, this game's going to give me a migraine. I'm kind of curious as to what those are. Could just be a fishing fleet. All right, so here we go. Come on, engage. I'm well within the weapons range of that Tu-22. The Tu-22 does not know where I'm at. That's the only reason why it hasn't shot yet. I think they did get one of the Harriers, it looks like. Not sure why we're hearing that sound effect. Are you guys going to shoot? Oh, what's going on? Okay. There it goes. See if we get a hit here in a second. He's flaring. Nope. Pause. Engage with I want you to shoot 2 missiles at this guy. I want to make sure this guy gets shot down. We cannot let him survive. Okay. First wave of bombers done. So what I'd like to do is RTB everybody. We have this 3rd flight up. This is our only cap. But we can slow them down now. Save them on fuel. Save fuel here. So let's go to navigate, speed, lowest speed. Your altitude's 40,000, so you should have great efficiency. I'm going to get this guy in position up here and just start doing electronic warfare on the Krevax. There's a very good chance that there's another flight coming. Observation's pretty good here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring them down to 10,000 feet, this flight. Oh my gosh, where do I see the flight name on here? I don't know. I can see the flight name right here if I check it. This is flight what? Is that this one? Nope. Must be this one. Okay. So as a flight, I want both airplanes to come down to 10,000. Yep. They should definitely get visual classifications on this. I believe these are fishing boats. Come on now. What is his speed? He's a 15 knot boat, so it'd be a transiting merchant. I just want to make sure they're not hostile. That's really what we're checking here. What's their range from here? 20 nautical miles. Man, the ceiling is pretty low. I might have to take them down to 6. Yeah. All right. As a flight, 6,000 feet. I'm just trying to get down below the cloud cover so they can see what kind of ships these are. I don't think they're hostile. If I did, I'd be shooting them. This Krevac is hauling butt. He's moving around pretty good. The intelligence AI is staggering. It's amazing how good it is at irritating. Yeah. Well, when your air-to-air loadout goes after a ship, that's a problem. Like, they need to look at that decision-making tree and make sure that air-to-air is always the top option if they have a contact that's close by. It was really incredible that I had that Harrier in a beautiful firing position, and he should have just taken out the entire flight. And instead he dove on that Krevac. So that sounds to me like it's a decision tree maintenance thing. This is crazy. I really hope these aren't hostile. Or these guys are screwed if this is a hostile fleet, but I'm pretty sure it's not. These guys are only 3 nautical miles away. I mean, come on. Can you not see them? I think our pilots are kind of blind. We'll fly over them and see what happens, and if it doesn't, we'll go even lower. We're at 6,000 feet. Oh, crap. That's a radar. Pause. Oh, shit. They are hostile. Are you kidding me? Come on, game. These guys are hostile as hell. They're shooting. That's a fire control radar right there. Son of a bitch. Run away. They are shooting at my guys. Oh, no. Afterburner. And get back up to 40,000 feet. These guys are hostile. Let's try and outrun these missiles if we can. Okay, this guy was smart. He stayed at 20. Good job. Oh my god. How many missiles are coming at us? At least 2. Oh, where's Chafe? There it is. All right, I don't know what they are, but they're definitely got radars on us. All right, I'm gonna have this guy go down and try to put eyeballs on it. Oh, come on, go down there. Vid ID track 7021. That's the right number, yeah. I'm basically sacrificing this fighter, I think, just to be sure. Where are my P3s at? I know the P3s are slow. Yeah, where's that other one at? Oh my god, are you serious? Is he back here? I swear to Christ. No, he's right here. Okay, that's good. These are my recon planes. Let's grab the recon planes. Recon flight. I need you to go high and fast. Wow, these guys are really short range. What the hell? Okay. Combat Air Patrol. Why are you at 20,000 feet? Can you see this guy? All right. I'm going to manually tell this guy to go down low. I don't think he can see the classification of this contact at 20,000 feet. I'm going to send him down 200 feet. I didn't see any weapon explosions. That's why I'm verifying this. We definitely have radars on this fleet. He's taking his time getting to 200 feet. He's like, no, you know what? I don't think I want to go down there. I kind of don't blame him, but I need you to get your ass on the ground. Always winning with Harriers? Oh, I don't know. How's it going, John? I saw your pictures, John, on Discord. Freaking awesome. Yeah, that's quite an experience, man. All right. So this guy's finally on station. Good job doing what you're told to do. Let's start illuminating that chucklehead. We have a really good ASW screen up. Very happy with that. Let's start working our way towards the objective. So we're going to put up zigzag pattern. I should probably space those out a little bit more. Those are kind of close together. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Terroir. Go right there. I have yet to turn on any radars on the ships, and that's very good for us. Okay, so this ended up not being anything. I do want to help the Memphis out a little bit. There's supposed to be a Victor submarine around here somewhere, so it's going to be kind of tricky. I'm just going to draw a line of buoys. And then he's going to land, I guess. Because that blue ring is his fuel, so. What the hell? Okay, I swear to God. He's still going down. Like, I'll tell you what, I'm going to break formation. This is how upset I am at this. Leave formation. This guy's on his own now. It's not even let me select him. Can I select him now? Yeah. Okay. Give it a second here. I should be able to select. There we go. Now I can select him. We are going to create a formation. And we're going to go into the formation editor. Under a brand new formation, we are going to edit formation. Come on, where's it at? Rename formation. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. This is Knucklehead. All right, Knucklehead. You are my new toy. I'm going to be playing with you, buddy. I need you to go down here. I need you to go down 200 feet. Navigate 200 feet. I will take local control of this plane if I have to. I will fly it with my WASD keys. Oh no, it's foggy. Ugh. That could be messing with identification too. Crap. he might actually have an excuse, and that makes me mad. How dare you have a reason to not do what I'm telling you to do? At least turn to the right course. Holy smokes, it is hostile. I knew it. That's all I needed to know. Okay, so this guy, he's got a fire control radar, which means he's a baddie. Good job, Knucklehead. Get the hell out of here. All right, so this flight. Oh my God. We're gonna have to draw a circle around. I don't know what he is yet, but how many miles? Miles. We want 20 miles. Let's go with 16 miles. Don't want to be within 16 miles of this guy. So, you get your happy ass back up to 40,000 feet. And loiter. You. Same thing, 40,000 feet. And loiter. All right. Now the fleet has turned. We're driving through our sonar buoy field. That's great. We have this sonar buoy field coming up. We really don't need to get much closer in this, but we could do that, I suppose. And what we really need is to make sure that these guys land. They are returning to base. I want to have Harriers ready to go. And we don't have any right now. All right, so that helicopter is going back to the Atlanta to help him search for submarines. This guy's looking for bombers. Let's turn his radar on. Are these guys' radars not on? Oh, they are. Okay. I wonder if the F4 radar only looks forward. What the fuck is that? Ooh. That's interesting. That might be a merchant. What's the speed? 7 knots? No merchants are doing 7 knots. Fishermen, maybe. Not a merchant. All right, so we are going to have to get some visual identity on that. Ugh, I hate to do this, but we're going to have to. Identify him. So we got a Krevac. This might be the cash-in here. I don't believe all 4 are hostile. I think the cash-in's mixing in with civilian units, I think. All right. Let's I think we want to speed up the Tarawa group. Head standard. We're going to start going through our sonar buoy field. And what is the range of... so you're a harpoon. Not quite within range yet. So the only thing that I'm really concerned about right now is if another flight of bombers is inbound. If that is, we were in position to shoot them down. But if they come down this island chain again, like they did the first flight, they've got good air defense. I need to get this flight north of those ships. Yep. So let's find this flight here. Right there. I need them to be up there. I also need you to be at 40,000 feet. Okay, they're climbing now. This is my ASWP-3. Obviously, since that's not a submarine, I'm not worried about that anymore. So I want this P3 to start laying sonar buoys in this vicinity. We'll have to wait for him to get a little bit closer to that. This guy's got the harpoons. Let's verify this. Yep. This guy's got the sonar buoys. This guy's my other EW plane. These are my recon planes. Oh, Jesus Christ. There we go. All right, everybody's in the air. It's just a matter of time at this point. They did not execute. What the hell? Okay, what is Nightmare Flight 5 doing? What are you doing? Why? Go that way. This is the flight that I told to visually ID this guy. Okay, let's compress a little bit of time here. I feel good that we have the F4s in this position now. That guy's jamming that guy. I want to get some jamming on this guy, but this guy's out of position. Where the hell is he? Is he in this mess? Where's my other jamming airplane? There he is. Get your ass up there. Okay, Nightmare 5 needs to turn on their radars because we don't see this guy anymore. Oh, he's a Harrier. He doesn't have a radar. Whoops. Is it nighttime now? What's going on? Why can't we see anything? Oh, this is bad weather is what it is. It's just bad weather. Alright, so those were hostile surface ships, rather. So we have the Krevac and the Cash-In right here. We'll take them out with harpoons. That's going to be the easy thing. I don't even know what these guys are. These two over here. And maybe we don't have another incoming flight. That's possible. But that would be great. If there's no more bombers coming, I'm very happy. The biggest unknown right now is where are those submarines? There's at least one Victor submarine in the area. And all we know is where they're not. They're not anywhere around these blue fields. We know that. All right, let's bring Nightmare 5 a little bit closer to where I need him. Which is right here. All right, this guy's in area. Let's go ahead and turn on his surface search radar. There they are. All right, let's go down to real time. Let's bring you over here. All right, this RP3 with the harpoons. Let's bring him down to 1,000 feet. Get ready to shoot. And we're going to sink this Krevac. This P3 is going to lay down some sonar buoys in case that submarine is somewhere here in this area. Come on. There we go. Let's go ahead. I want to bring this flight back a little bit. They are way farther north than we need them to be. Okay, his radar's on. His radar's on. Tarawa group is closing. Oh, there's multiple groups here. Okay. So this is strange. This guy has the order. Oh, I see. He's going back after that guy. What's his speed? He's dead in the water. Could be a fishing trawler. I believe both these are civilian ships over here. I'm not really concerned about them, but we're going to verify what they are. We could probably get another helicopter up. wonder if I could use one of my Cobras to identify these ships. Yeah, let me launch one anti-tank. Yeah. Let me just launch one Cobra. I'm going to have him go out and identify these unknown contacts. That way I can keep my Harriers kind of where I need them in case they decide to get cheeky with bombers again. All right, the next attack is going to be the P3 harpoon attack on the Krivak. So we're going to fast forward to that point. There are no civilian traffics in the way between my launch point and the target. So the Krivak should go away after this. Okay. Just make sure I'm within range here. Yes. Okay. Let's go down to real time. It's going to be a very simple 4-shot. Salvo 4 on the Krivak. And he should RTB on his own. He did. Great. As soon as he lands, I'm bringing him back out again. And we're going to do this again. So the Krivak's going to go away. This is actually really good. I'm going to move this guy in line. Ugh. In line with the missile shot. So they don't even see the shot ever. I mean, maybe right before impact, but other than that, they won't see it.
Welcome aboard.
And where's... finally, this guy's on station. Yes. So I'm going to place this EA6 between my fleet and this fleet. Oh, it's OSA's. Oh, my gosh. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So these guys, they shoot that Styx-2 missile. I want to say the range is 20 miles, but we're going to verify. SN2, 21 miles, yep. So we can adjust this circle to 21 miles. This is what we're going to do. Okay, that's the range that they need to be at to shoot my ships, which they're not even anywhere near that. So, but we want to draw a line mentally between this location and my fleet and place this chucklehead in the middle of that. Cool. We know that's a merchant. I'll just remember that. Now, what is this guy doing? Yeah, I think I did probably tell him to go there. I meant him to come a little bit farther south, but I'll just fix that right now. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Which one are you? I've got two flight groups that have the same name. It's a little confusing. I want you to come down into the water area. So, I think we're lucky. I think they only had one flight of bombers and we shot them down. The rest of this is going to be about transiting through a area infested with submarines. Okay. We'll fast forward to when the missiles are about to hit and we'll watch that attack happen. So these guys, I honestly don't even need these guys anymore. Let's land them. RTB, baby. Orders, there we go. RTB. I kind of don't need this Tiger now. So, yeah, I'll just RTB him so he's not sucking up CPU time. I was going to use him to identify these, but this Harrier is doing a good job, so. I'll move you a little bit that way. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're back in real time. Let's watch this attack. I don't know how many harpoons are left. It's not 4. It looks like 3. They're going after the cash-in. Pop up. Awesome. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Again, these are not what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about that Victor. We got to find that submarine and destroy it. So this is a group of 4 Osas. I'm going to go ahead and make this guy hostile, even though we don't currently have him. And let's keep this... oh, it attached the circle to that unit. That's nice. I like that. All right. Let's reposition our F4 flight. These chuckleheads right there. That's a merchant. We can delete this circle. We don't need this anymore. We thought this might be a submarine down here, but it's not. So. Yeah, so the Atlanta. She's doing 5 knots. Let's have the Atlanta change course. Oh my God. Grab it. There we go. I want you to go and clear the area behind our fleet. Maybe this Victor's been in trail, trying to catch up to us, possibly, and we don't have any sonar buoys over here. So I'll move the Atlanta into that area to clear that out. Okay. That guy's going to drop 1 more, and then I'll bring him back. We're almost in range to conduct a surface attack with our ships. Let's check range on the Taylor here. Another 15 miles or so. It won't be long until we can engage this Krevac directly. So what we don't want to have happen is the Osas engage us en masse. And if they just launch one at a time, it's going to be fine. But they could overwhelm our defenses if they do a coordinated attack. The nice thing is, they don't know where we're at. Matter of fact, I'm going to start engaging that. Yeah, actually, let's do that. And that is a merchant, as we suspected. So we have good classification on everybody. The unknown is the Victor. Where is she? Is the Victor in that red circle, you think? Maybe? Because that's where we got to drive into. All right. Yeah, we'll compress some time again. So we're looking for a message that says anything about a submarine, or hopefully we'll get in range here shortly to shoot harpoons. And we'll just do a salvo of 4. That'll be more than enough. Take out the Krevac. And then for Osas, you only need 1, but if you shoot 2 per Osa, you're very likely to get a kill. We have plenty of harpoons, so that's going to be the plan. Hey, Ninja Cheetos, how's it going? Good afternoon. Their air defenses are mediocre at best. They are. And the Krevac 2 is an air defense frigate. It's an air defense ship. It's kind of multi-role, to be honest with you. But what we want to do is we want to make sure we don't get too close to her. Stay over here. And you stay over there. There we go. Stay outside the box. So this Krevac is trying to home in on this jamming is what it is. So what I should do is I should separate these two. Let's put one down here. Let's move one up here. To make him, I'll force him to choose which way he wants to go. Looks like he's going to continue south. What's this? Okay. He's RTB. These guys are doing 10 knots. Why? I'm pretty sure I ordered them to go to a head full. Okay. Make a minor course change here. I'll verify. Let's give the order again. Ahead. This is gonna screw up the submarine search, but we have so many sonar buoys out there. I'm not too worried about it. We'll go to a head full. That should be like 20 or 25 knots. We'll see what the game says a head full is. The P3 is going back to rearm. This reconnaissance flight, we don't need them anymore because we've reconned everything. It's obviously a much smaller scenario in terms of number of units. It doesn't necessarily make it easier. There's been some small scenarios that we played last week that were very challenging. If you guys remember, we did a stream I think it was last Wednesday. And that one was very tough. And only had a handful of units in it. Okay, this guy is at 40,000 feet. We're basically just keeping an eye on these. We are going to sink them one at a time. All right. So the next big event is going to be harpoon weapons range on Krevac. That's what we're waiting on. Let's make sure Tarawa Group is doing 20 knots. They are. Excellent. I'm going to go and shift to him. For some reason, this Krevac is obsessed with chasing this EA6, so... They need some harm missiles. Does the Harrier shoot the harm? I don't think it does. We can check. Let me slow down time again. I don't want things to be happening while I'm messing around with this menu system. Let's go to flight deck. Let's go to Harrier. Oh, we do. Yeah, they do have seed. Oh, they have anti-ship as well. Do they shoot the harpoon? No. Let's see what kind of options we have for the Harrier, besides shooting down airplanes. Anti-ship is a Mark 83 bomb. Let's see. Strike is Mark 82 bombs. Seed is a Rockeye. Yeah, you don't want to be dropping bombs over the top of these things. Okay. Yeah, there's no good options for the Harrier. It doesn't have a strike, or I should say a shrike, or a harm weapon. All right, Krevac. I'm going to start getting my electronic warfare planes in position. Tell this guy to return to base. It is possible that there's no victor, but we won't assume that. We're going to continue to play as if there is a victor. All right, and we'll compress time again. I think we're in range now. Let's check it and see. Oh, no. Just outside. Okay, so let's do some minor. Let's tell Knucklehead to land. He's done a good job. He's redeemed himself. He gets to keep his wings. Let's move you back a little bit. Move you back a little bit. And we are going to shoot these Actually, let's move you up to... What's your altitude right now? He's at 1,000 feet. Let's move him up to 6,000 feet and turn his surface search radar on. And he should keep a really... He should have good detection on these OSs. And I'll shift this guy from being ASW for now. He's going to go back to being ASW. But his job is going to be to track these OSs for us, so we can shoot them as they get in range. All right, we do need to fast forward again. Come on, baby. Don't bomb Iceland? Yeah, we're not bombing Iceland. Good Lord. You should have been here for the last scenario. That was funny. All right. Salvo 4. We don't need any more than that. Straight up. Oh, are you kidding me? God, he's not in range yet. So we got a P3. Yeah, I think we're good to go when it comes to... Yeah, let's have these guys RTB. We'll keep this guy in the air for now. And what's this guy doing? Let's put him right here. This is our submarine. He's kind of checking behind the fleet. Make sure the Victor's not back here sneaking up on us. I'm using the P3 basically as an AWACS plane. That's why I'm leaving him out here. Otherwise, I'd be sending him back for more harpoons, you know. All right, we got to be within range now, right? I mean, come on, right? It's been forever. Engage. Salvo 4. Yes, finally. There she goes. Look at that. Get some. That was the wrong direction. Hey. Turn. Okay, I'm not sure why we did that. We shot one the other way. I'm sure it'll be fine. See, the reason why I chose 4 is, you guys can't see, but there's a quad launcher right here. So they could shoot all 4, go in the same direction, in the direction of the friggin' target. Plus 4 is all we need for this target. And yeah, we're just going to have the jamming on him. That jamming's on him. He's obsessed with this jamming airplane, and the threat is going to come from his right. Like, he doesn't even know. It's about to get ugly. Yeah, so the only thing I'm worried about now is that submarine. That submarine out there could really ruin our day. Once I sink this Krevac, I can put the P3 back in anti-submarine mode and sanitize the area in front of us. As you can see, our sonar buoys are starting to sink out because their batteries are dying. They've been out deployed for so long. So we want to make sure that, make sure this guy RTBs. Come on, man. Yeah, this is kind of not good. The sonar buoys are going away a little bit faster than I expected them to. So let's go ahead and just get this back. Let's get this guy back looking for subs. Engage with. There we go. Let's refresh a line here. Make sure we're safe. Okay. And we'll watch this Krevac get wrecked. All right, here's a Krevac. Missiles are coming in from the south. Oh yeah, right there. So he's turned to uncover his aft turrets. Here they go. This is called the hot dog pack. Some anti-surface missiles there. I think they can put the SN-14s in there too, I think. And this is why you don't want to get in a gunfight with any kind of Russian ship in this era. They put a lot of, time and energy into these gun turrets. Whereas America by this time was already into the missile age. And so, as long as you didn't get close, you were fine. But Russian ships in a close fight will tear you apart. That missile missed. That one didn't, though. There was one missile that went overhead. I hope it hits an OSA. Alright, this guy should be toast. Yeah. Come on. One more hit. Come on, baby. Yeah, there we go. There's no way he survives that. Yeah, it says he's not sunk yet, but he's sunk. It's gonna happen. So we want to move this back to here. P3's doing P3 things. Okay, that's good. We want to move them up to there. Let's turn these guys around here. And we'll make sure that guy sinks. Let's go ahead and refresh our ASW helicopter flights. Help out with any prosecution we may need to do. There's still a submarine out there. We know that. That was in the briefing. So we got to find it. I wonder what altitude this guy's at. Okay, he's fine. Just want to make sure he wasn't too high. So the objective for those of you just joining us is to get this ship right off the coast of that radar station and put Marines ashore. That's what we're doing here. This is the USS Tarawa. It's a Marine carrier. Crayola Crayon carrier. Also has Harriers and helicopters. Pretty good ship. Alrighty. Yep, Krevac finally sank. Good for us. So that means we can move this guy to here and begin offensive ECM on that guy. And now it's just a matter of make sure the sonar buoys are out there doing their thing. We really got to get these guys in the air. I should not have this kind of gap. This is a mistake, I was a little too slow getting the P3 back on ASW duty. If we got attacked right now by a torpedo, it would be my own fault, is what I'm saying. So we don't want that to happen. Let's get these helicopters going. Come on, baby. Thank you. All right, let's immediately get some sonar buoys in the water. That's a good start. I have another one down here. This guy's spinning up. How close are you getting? What the hell, dude? Whoa! I must have given him that order, but I didn't mean to. Holy crap. We almost lost that plane. He went charging in after that OSA like he was going to own it. That's not how that would have ended for him. Okay. Now it's going to be a lot of time compression. Because what we have to do is we have to get within 60 nautical miles of this red circle. So we're going to go to times 10 and just see if a submarine pops up. I kind of, at this point, don't expect it to. Yeah, I don't think there's a submarine between me and the destination. There might be a Victor at the destination. That would be likely. But for the next 20, 30 minutes, if you need to go get a drink, take a break, now'd be the time to do it. I don't think anything's going to happen for a little bit. I won't lose if I'm good at jamming. Okay. I accept that. I'm keeping both my jamming planes up as long as I can. Oh, you're saying that this guy... Yeah, I mean, eventually they'll burn through the jamming and just shoot him. But yeah, you're right. It does reduce the range. Oof. I'm not going to have these guys much longer. What the fuck? Okay, why is the Tarawa sunk? I'm going to blame chat for this. While I was reading chat, the Tarawa sunk. What the fuck happened? Okay. What the hell? I don't know. I definitely lost this scenario. Let's figure it out. Oh, that's so funny. I have a sonar buoy right there. Okay. P3. I'll tell you what, P3. We need to come right here, right now, because apparently we've been attacked, probably by a torpedo. And I don't know from where. Holy cow. All right, Taylor. Sensors. Let's turn on your active sonar. Come on, please. I'm begging you to do what I tell you. And we need to slow down. So let's take Tarawa Group as a formation. Sensor slow. Oh, god damn it. Speed. Navigate. There it is. 1/3. Unpause. All right. This is bonkers. You, go there. Oh, fuck you. I'm trying to select the ship. There we go. Medium frequency sonar. Where's this damn Victor at that sank the Tarawa? Also, put out your toad decoy, because you might be the next one to die. Oh, God. Toad decoy out. Okay. Sensors are full on for everybody. Just double checking. Air search. Surface search. VDS. Sensors. Yeah, below the layer deployed. That is so funny that I never even saw the attack. It must have came from behind. I think the Victor's behind us. So let's do this. Navigate. And I'm going to kind of come around this way. Also, the Victor has a range of 16,000 yards or 16 nautical miles, 30,000 yards. Let's put a circle out showing that range. 16 nautical miles is here. Somewhere in this circle, there's a Victor. Atlanta. Come on, Atlanta. Go that way. Is this what we want to do? Yes. Where's my other helicopter at? Alright, so he's going to check up here. I'm not letting this motherfucker get away. Let's redo all that, because that was not at all what I wanted to do. I'm not letting this guy get out of here. We're going to close the noose on him. Ah, it sucks. It really does suck. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a lot of Marines having a bad time. Swim call. Oof. Oof. Not good. Oh, I'm going to be writing a lot of letters. Probably from my brig cell. Yeah. That's not good. Hey, good news, everybody. The flooding put the fire out. Sad. Oh, they got us good. All right, let's find this damn submarine. So we're doing a slow 5-knot search back through the area where I think he was. I don't think he was in front of us because that's where we were looking. The reason why I wasn't looking behind is we were moving so fast. I didn't expect him to actually get a shot off that was effective from behind, but clearly it was very effective. It shot the Tarawa. All right, here we go. We're dropping sonar buoys everywhere. And the Atlanta has her towed array out. So hopefully we find somebody here soon. The carrier is now conducting an eyeball ASW. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, you know, it was probably a way-combing torpedo. I know those have 16 nautical mile range. That Victor 3 is probably hauling butt. But I'm going to try and get a perimeter out at 16 nautical miles. And that was a secondary explosion, I think. Oh, no. That was my other ship is now sunk. Wow, I'm not getting any detections from any of these torpedoes at all. And the Taylor had his decoy out? Wow. Okay, okay. Let's turn the Tarawa around. This is nuts. Like, we're doing a 6-knot ASW search with active sonar and not getting anything. Like, no detections. This is a great scenario. I got to figure I'm going to lose sleep tonight. I'm going to noodle this out. Probably at like 1 a.m. Damn it. How do you do this one? How many more sonar buoys do I need? I don't know. The good news is we were right. He's inside this circle. We know that. Let's find him. Good Lord. This Victor is kicking my butt. I don't have any kind of detection. Wow. I'm just kind of hoping we get lucky. That's kind of that's the strategy I'm down to now. Is hopefully with the active sonar and the towed arrays and the towed decoys and the sonar buoys, we'll get a sniff of something. Let me zoom out a little bit. That's the merchant. Those are merchants verified. Boom, got him. Holy cow! Look at detection range. Are you kidding me? This is a torpedo, by the way. At least I have a vector now. Our detection range is extremely short. All right, detection range is 0.7 nautical miles. First of all, how did he get? If sonar conditions are that bad, how did the Victor ever see us? Huh. That's nuts. So obviously don't go that way. Oh yeah, also we got to do this. So what you want to do is you want to put your marker on that. Oh, come on. Please give me the fucking thing. Please let me grab it. Can I grab that? I can. Thought for a second I couldn't grab it. Now this is a waycoming, so he's probably doing an S turn, but generally it's coming from this direction. So what we want to do is we want to put a line of sonar buoys every 0.7 miles down this line. Nothing else matters. If there was more than one submarine, these other ones would matter. But I want to take this helicopter, and you spend, go 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopefully that provides some results. Where's this P3 at? Okay. You come over here. We're going to drop sonar buoys in a parallel path, like right here. Also, if this guy has another helicopter, we need to launch it. He does, okay. I also want to fly a helicopter at 20 feet using mad detection up that vector until he finds a submarine, because it's in that direction. We can even rotate this around. Actually, let's do this. Let's move him into here. 16 nautical miles. He's somewhere along that black line. Or he was at one point somewhere along that black line. So we're going to focus our search up that way. This chucklehead, I swear I gave him a different order, but let's go this way anyway. And he needs to run like the dickens. Back up to speed, my friend. Head flank. Also turn off your sonar, because that's how he's tracking us. I think he's shooting on active sonar bearings. Our active sonar. So we're going to go with active sonar off. Okay, we're going to unpause, and we're going to watch the airplanes do what I told them to do. We can delete these points. You just keep going. Where the hell? What are you doing? I swear to Christ. I'm going to find this guy and I'm going to sink him. Also, once we're outside that black circle, we should be fine. There's no way that torpedo can go outside the black circle. It doesn't have the range. So then we can reestablish a sonar search, which at this point I don't think is a good idea. We should just keep running. My best defense right now is to stay outside the range of that dumb submarine. Is this guy not dropping sonar buoys now? What's going on? This P3, what are you doing? I don't know. Let's reset this guy. Okay. Let's just see if he'll drop 3. This guy. Oh, you know what we can do? Let's drop this. I dropped a torpedo in the water. I want to see if he evades from that. And let's have URTB. Let's see if he starts kicking out noisemakers. Okay, good. He's dropping sonar buoys again. Thank God. I was a little concerned. I want your, you got to be 20 feet off the ground. I want you to come here and just fly straight up this way. So the helicopter's going to be doing a mad search for him because I might have longer detection range with my magnetic anomaly than I do with sonar at this point. There he is. There he is. Pause the game. How? Okay, so he's chucking noisemakers now. So I've got a good position on him. Let's go here. Let's mark this position. And mark his course. Come on. Jesus Christ. Grab it. P3. Come on down here. So he panicked whenever I dropped that Mark 46 torpedo. God damn, he's fast. He's hauling ass. I got you, little bastard. It's okay. It's okay. Yep. Nope, it's fine. That is fine, fine. I'm gonna see if I get a mad detection on him. We'll do some science. Let's make sure our guys... He's got the mad antenna out, and he's gonna fly right over the top of the submarine. So the submarine that sank the Tarawa was in front of us the whole time. Unless there was more than one, but I'm going on the presumption that there's not. Alright, so he's on the course of the submarine now. I'm hoping I get a hit. Alright, no mad hit. Let's drop a buoy right here. I'm hoping he drops a buoy. Okay, good, he dropped it. Drop a buoy, drop a weapon, and let's see what happens. We should get noisemaker countermeasure deployed. Let's do this. These are nightmare sonar conditions. Is that torpedo homing on something? It might be. Holy crap. I think it is. Oh, he's over there now. Okay. you. There he is. That's another noisemaker. Okay, let's drop sonar buoy right here. Oh my God, where's the P3 at? Please give it to me. There he is. Good Lord. It's not the P3, is it? Alright, eventually, somewhere in this mess I have an airplane. I'm trying to find it. There he is. This guy's running into a Mark 46. This is painful. I'm really trying to get these guys to drop weapons. Please drop the weapon right there, you motherfucker. Okay, eventually he'll run out of sonar buoys. Drop the torpedo. What the hell? Okay, you know what? Fine, drop the sonar buoy. And we lost him again. My God. Okay, I can't depend on that helicopter to drop a weapon. Maybe the P3 will. Pause the game. Pause the game? Now the game's not even pausing. Single shot. Drop it right. I'm not giving him a target. I'm giving him a fucking GPS location. Drop it right there. Why does it say sonar buoy? I don't know. This is very odd now. That's the submarine right there. You know what? Maybe I'll put him weapons free. Maybe that'll work. This never works out for me. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes and lands now that I put him weapons free. We're going to lose him. He's getting outside the range of that sonar buoy that's tracking him. I'll put this guy weapons free as well. Turn all the radars on. Just drop an effing weapon, please. Yay, he dropped the torpedo. Okay, okay. All's forgiven. All I wanted him to do was this. The submarine's dead ahead. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, in these conditions, it's pretty hard to get a hit. Yeah, we lost him again. Let's see what this guy's gonna do. I mean, that's the target. He says that he's engaging, so we'll see if he does. Just don't lose track of that submarine. Now that time I did tell him to put a sonar buoy down, so that's fine. Where'd my airplane go? Sonar buoy's down. Yeah, we got really good classification or track on him again. We'll just follow him as he goes from one sonar buoy to another. And hopefully the P3 eventually drops a weapon on him. That's a noisemaker you just heard. Oh, is that a weapon? It's a weapon. Good job. Oh my god. How many, hold on. How many weapons are you dropping? I think he just dropped like 4 of them. He dropped half of his payload. Fuck me. Oh. I love it. I'm gonna... Maybe it'll work. I don't know. Let's watch the weapon. I'll turn this off so you guys can see it. He dropped 4 torpedoes in a row. Oh, hey, they have track on something. It might be a noisemaker. That's our sonar buoy right there hanging down from the surface. This knuckle. This guy's going deep. That's good. Please stop shooting my ships, you monster. This guy's fast. Holy crap. Give me a good hit. Come on, buddy. Yes, finally a hit. Didn't sink him, but it's going to slow him down so we can hit him again. All right, now that we know that he's wounded right there, we can put a sonar buoy right on top of this chucklehead right there. I'm not sure why the helicopter should at least move when I tell it to do something. Okay. We're gonna box this guy in. Yeah, he's right there. He hasn't moved at all. He must have lost propulsion. Alright, so he's dead in the water. We don't need all these sonar buoys. He's right there. Hey, he sunk finally. I'm going to verify this. There you go. Thank you. So loud. I believe he sank right there. I think we got him. We'll press a little bit of time. I just want to see if this guy's going to drop a sonar buoy or not. This will help verify that he is sunk. Yeah, right there. Good job. What I'm looking for is to see if there's any new noisemakers being generated. Well, something exploded. Was it my other ship? No, it wasn't the Tarawa. Yay! Or the Yorktown. Dude, the Yorktown's the last thing. I think that was the submarine itself imploded right there. There it is. Okay, now it turned black. Yeah. Can we still not see it? Yeah, because we never got a classification on it. All right, cool beans. Wow, that was not a success at all. We got our butt kicked. For one, we're not going to be able to land any Marines because they're all swimming. That was a tough mission. Man. Let's see what the final score is. I'm almost afraid to look at this. Objective incomplete. Well, our objective was, I don't know how we got a score of 61% whenever all the Marines are gone. Tarawa's gone. I mean, we did manage to escape with our submarine and our Yorktown. The Atlanta, when you start the scenario, is so far out of position, she doesn't play a role at all. But being torpedoed like that in those conditions, one, I think that's kind of realistic. And it is that crazy of a environment. That's why submarines have the advantage, is they can see you coming long before you see them. Your only chance is to get those sonar buoys out where they're at, which I think is what we did. I don't know why we didn't get the detection. I know detection ranges were 0.7 nautical miles, but they weren't for him. He could see us at least 10 nautical miles, if not farther out, because that first torpedo shot came in out of the blue. The second one was at least, I don't know, at least 10 miles away. So what a crazy scenario. Really good, though. I love scenarios like that, ones that challenge me. And that definitely did. Yep. All right. Well, that's it for this stream. We're going to get into Thanksgiving mode here in the house. I'm going to say happy Thanksgiving to everybody out there. Thanks for joining me. If you're on Twitch, I'm going to send you over to another streamer. If you're on any other platform like the YouTubes or the X's or the Facebooks, the tweeters and stuff like that, this is going to be the end of the stream. We'll be back on Saturday when me and my buddies are playing a different game entirely. Sea Power comes back next Monday. All right. So I'll see you on Monday. All right. Have a great one, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving. Enjoy the holidays, and I'll see you then. All right. Let's find someone to go to. Let's find something. Let's go to Twitch. Who's streaming right now? Who is this? Anybody streaming Sea Power? NT. Where other NT streaming? We're gonna go raid him. Everybody say hi to NT. Yeah.